fly by. Reggae beats in my ears, miles away, no more fears. Lay back, count all the stars, flying free, no more bars. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near, feel the love in the air. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near, feel the love in the air. Palms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name, life is more than a game. Palms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name, life is more than a game. Board the plane, it's on time. Sun is shining, it's bright. Breeze, the sky is cool and calm. Take a trip, it's not long. Oh, the vibe's so mellow. Airwaves sing like cello. Sandy beaches we climb. Coastal airways, oh my. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near, feel the love in the air. Arms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name, life is more than a game. Soaring high, wings of steel, under stars it's surreal. Dreams are real in the sky, coastal airways fly by. Reggae beats in my ears, miles away, no more fears. Lay back, count all the stars, flying free, no more bars. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near, feel the love in the air. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near, feel the love in the air. Palms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name, life is more than a game. Palms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name, life is more than a game. Board the plane, it's on time. Sun is shining, it's bright. Breeze, the sky is cool and calm. Take a trip, it's not long. Oh, the vibe's so mellow. Airwaves sing like cello. ashes we
Here we are. Here we go. All right, folks. Do you hear me? All right, make sure you can hear me and see me. I think you can see me. Welcome aboard the FSBN channel. My name is Jason. We're in for a treat today. And actually, the rest of the summer it might be like this. We'll see. We are here in the beautiful. Let me tell you about this. All right. This is the G111. This is an Albatross, and this aircraft is one of the airplanes I've always wanted. You know, if I had about 300,000 to a million, this is what I'd buy. Just can do a lot, very versatile. We're going to get into this thing. We're going to fly this thing around the Caribbean today, and not just today, but pretty much the entire summer. We might do some cool stuff. I researched a spot to go fishing. We got a really cool spot in the Bahamas today. It's our first leg is going to be in the Bahamas. Great Exuma to be exact. We're going to have to go there, clear customs, and then we'll take off, and then we're going to go to another little spot. It's got a nice little landing area for us. We have to check the wave height, all that stuff. So I've got marine charts I've been looking at. We've got weight and balance to get done. We've got a walk around to get done. This is a lot of fun. Now, this aircraft initially cost about $240,000 just for the basic aircraft. So I use that out of my own money from Coastal. I bought this aircraft. And Coastal actually pitched in a little bit on just, we have a little agreement. We're going to be painting one of these in a Coastal livery. It won't be exactly, but it's going to be very close to a Coastal livery. It'll be like an ambassador airplane. So pretty fun. It's just something fun to do, and it's different. Now we got a 5x5, and welcome aboard, everybody. Steve, Dewan, how are you? Welcome and congratulations, by the way, Dewan. He's just got his instrument ticket, so good for him. Ja, how are you? And then I think we've got it. Good stuff. All right, so with this, and sorry about last week, I just was so tired. We went camping, and I got home, and I was like, I can't do this. So I was exhausted, really, really tired. That's kind of how it goes with the scouts when you're camping. So let's do a walk around on this airplane. So we have weight and balance to do. I crunched the numbers already, so we don't have to go through all the calculations because I've already done it. But we're going to have to get this airplane ready and sorted. We're going to have fuel in the aux tank here. This is the aux tank, and then this is our float. And then we'll have mains. So we're going to fuel up and fill up a lot of gas here. It's going to cost right around $9,000 just to fuel it for this. And we're taking a lot more gas now, so we don't have to do it in the Bahamas. We don't need fuel in the Bahamas. We'll just take off out of there, and we'll basically head to the next destination next week. All right, let's get into this. Whoa, and this is... we got to get this walk around done. We're going to start in the back of the airplane by the tail section here. It's because the door is right here. This is the main entrance of this airplane. You'd pop this door. There's a couple exits and entrances here. This is the main one we'd use. So I'll have to show you inside of this bad boy here in a minute. We're going to get out of here nice and early. We got a beautiful day, by the way, of flying ahead of us. It's a beautiful high ridge. Really, really, really nice ridge of high pressure system in the entire southeast coast of Florida, the Caribbean. So we're just going to have a beautiful day of flying. You could see it's just not a cloud. Okay, this is the elevator. That looks good. We have static and the tabs. We'll be looking for those. Just make sure they're good. Same thing on the rudder. Now, what's very interesting about this airplane is the rudder initially, which is all canvas. The rudder section is canvas. Same with the ailerons, they're all canvas. That's in the initial airplane. I don't know how this is, but the initial airplane's like that for sure. Shelton, what's up? He says, good evening, Captain. I hope the day and the week was good. What do you give a sick lemon? A lemonade. I like it. Pretty cool. By the way, if you're new, welcome aboard. We're going to be doing it right, learning something, and having fun. That's kind of what we're about here, and especially this time. You know, we fly so many, throughout the hockey season and the hockey months. We're just hammering down on those charters. It's nice to kind of do something a little different sometimes. That's kind of why I want to do this. Now, I'm still doing coastal flights, guys. I've got like 5 videos to send you, you guys. Why isn't this? Anyway, I'm just going to look at this. It looks good, right? This dumb thing's not turning on, but no big deal. We're going to look at the hull of the aircraft. That's looking good. You want to make sure the integrity is good. We're going to be flying this thing into the water today, so we got to make sure the keel is good. You've got the step up here. We're going to make sure that is good. And by the way, folks, I am a seaplane endorsed pilot in real life. So one of my favorite things is seaplanes. I absolutely love it. It's the best kind of flying I've ever done. So you just want to make sure the step is looking good. Then we're going to come over here, check our tires, make sure the tires are good shape. It should be. This is brand new tires, brand new airplane. We'll check those brakes. Barely used them, so they should be good. We'll go ahead and give that a check mark. Look at our strut. Now, this airplane was built in 1954, used in Vietnam and Korean War. Actually, as a SAR aircraft, a search and rescue airplane. That's where they use these predominantly. This aircraft we're looking at now is a retrofitted G111, so it's a civilian version of the actual Albatross. And some fun little tips, right? Some cool facts on this aircraft. It was actually designed by Grumman. It could land in the open ocean, and that's usually a thing that seaplanes can't land on. So if you ever see like an aircraft with pontoons on it, think of your caravan on floats or something like that. They're not designed to go in open ocean. You can dig those pontoons right into the bow and flip your aircraft. So definitely want a sheltered. It's called sheltered water. You want that on those types of airplanes. This airplane was built for open ocean landings. Now that doesn't mean we're going to take 10 footers. We're not. This airplane can't do a 10-foot swell. I think the limitations are right around 5 to 6. Still, 5 to 6 foot waves are huge swells in the ocean. So again, looking at the hull integrity of the aircraft, that looks good. And take a look at our engines here. Beautiful Wasp radial engines or Pratt & Whitney's. Really nice. Cost a ton of money to maintain. And by the way, all this money that we're spending on, of course I do this, right? All the money we're spending on fuel. We have to pay a custom fee. We have to clear customs in the Bahamas, and then we got to clear their fees. So that's going to be fun. Looking at that strut. I'm excited about it because it's fun to do something different. And like I said, we're still going to do. I still got a whole bunch of coastal flights lined up for you. It's already filmed already. You just got to send out the video. All right, that looks good. Again, the hull integrity. I'm looking for that. Look for any if we're really here, we're looking at the hull big time because we're going to be taking in some water. We don't want any holes on the hull. That would be bad. And not just now, but when we land in the Bahamas today, the first airport we're going to land at is going to be dry. And we'll get out and we'll go clear customs. We've got we already filled our paperwork out. It's about $150, like I said, for the customs fee. And then I'll show you what we got on board the airplane in terms of what we're taking and all that good stuff. And to be completely honest, this airplane Coastal Airways was awesome, and they gave us a retrofit and gave us a whole avionics suite. that this airplane wouldn't have. This airplane would not have, um, your avionics. It's just all six-pack gauges, old school stuff. So in this particular variant of this airplane, we're gonna have a full G1000 on this bad boy, um, which is awesome. I mean, really cool. All right, we're done with the walk. Let's go and pop that door open. I'm gonna show you inside this beautiful airplane. Converted into a yacht again. Help of Coastal Airways helping us out. Let's go in the back here and I'll show you just kind of the cockpit layout. This is like I said, built in the 1950s. And so you could see very, very much that technology in the back. And then take a look back here. So we've got the observer seats for you guys right at the back here. And I'm going to change my settings really quick. What a beautiful sunrise, you guys. We're going to have some fun.
Okay.
Get back to your comments here. How do you feel about 24 worth the investment now? It's getting better. It's getting better. Sorry, the airport we're taking off at is going to be Miami Executive. So we're in Miami Executive right now. I gotta make sure I got the keyboard presets going here. Oh man. Okay, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Boy, I noticed after the update just taking forever when you do this. Um, there we go. Okay. We're all good. Let's go right back in there and we can show you now the flight deck. All right, so this airplane is retrofitted. Really, really nice. It's very luxurious inside. Not your typical, this is definitely not. You can see there's a nice little door here, so we're gonna get through the door. If I can, I gotta kind of go sideways to do it. All right, and then we have our passengers seat right here. You guys will sit here, whatever. We've got drinks in the back. We have doors here. We also have a raft, and I'll show you what we are going to put on this airplane. We're geared up for a full couple months of fishing. The first leg is going to be we'll be there for a week, and we're going to be fishing. You can see all these drawers. It's really cool. We got a fridge in here to keep all your drinks cool and all that good stuff. So it's really, really, really cool. And this is actually a real albatross, you guys. They did there's a real albatross flying around like this, a G111. This pilot he bought the aircraft, had it all retrofitted just like this. It's absolutely beautiful. So it's a yacht. Sleeping quarters are in the back, way back here. This is the lav, and then beyond that lav is actually cargo storage space. So you have a lavatory here, and then we have some cargo in the back, and that's where we're keeping all of our provisions and everything else. Up in the bow area is where we have our life rafts. We have a life raft up there. We have an inflatable raft with the 2.5 horsepower engine. That's it, just because this aircraft, you're not going to be able to, you can't fly fish out of here. Even on the wing, it's really hard to cast. You get a back cast, so you get a little inflatable and you zip out there a little bit. That's perfect. And where we're fishing this time is the flats. I got a beautiful spot for bonefish in the Bahamas. So if you like fly fishing, this is it, man. This is the cool stuff. We got a good spot for you. So pretty, really cool. They did a good job on it, and we're gonna get going. So the code for the airport is Kilo Tango Mike Bravo TMB Tammy or it's called the Executive. It's called basically Miami Executive Airport, just south of Miami on the field. So pretty cool. If you guys want to fly, come on in. I'm gonna get on VATSIM. We're gonna get going. So. And like I said, all of the cargo that we have, the heavy stuff's in the front. It's all in the nose here. So we put everything up here. We'd have we have a 6-man 121 emergency raft in here, which costs about $9,000, and then we have a $2,000 inflatable boat. So all of this stuff has been thought out. Like, what would we need for this trip? And that's what we that's what we got. So pretty cool stuff. And if you're just joining us, welcome aboard. We're going to be going into some weight and balance here. I'm going to open the window because it's going to be cooking in Florida. So I got that window open. And let's get this aircraft sorted. And I'm going to do that first by going over some of the weight and balance really quick with you. In real time, here we go. So this right here is what I've been working on the entire week. I've been doing weight and balance for the airplane, where our moment is versus where the center of gravity needs to be, all that stuff. And this is done by a real, by the way, this is taken from a real G111. So uh, all this stuff is, it's a little overboard, but that's okay. That's what we do on this channel, right? So empty weight 21.6. We have a 315 on the arm, gives us a moment of 71.29. Or it was actually 68.05, I think, with a 315 moment. We've got rafts, 38 pounds on the rafts. We have an inflatable boat at 127 pounds. We got engine oil in there at 430, windshield washer fluid, anti-icing. If we needed it, we don't, obviously, but we put it in there anyway. Lavatory supplies and water is about 100 pounds from there. Now that gives us a total weight there of 22.8. 1667 on the arm, and looks like 70, I think it's 7084 is the number I had. We already worked out the fuel, what we've got in the mains and the floats. We're going to do 212 on the inboards, and then we're going to do full up on the mains. We can't do anything on the tip tanks just because we'll be too heavy. So about 6,624 pounds of fuel after it's all calculated. I also came in here and did our weight and balance, our moment where it would be with the weight we have in the aircraft. And I'll show you kind of the layout, what we're doing. If I can get it. Let's see which one it is. Up here. There we go. So this is what we're looking at. Our takeoff weight is going to be about 30.6. And we're looking at our empty operating weight, 22.8. We've got a 6,624 pound fuel load. We're going to subtract that, take off weight less the payload, and that gives us allowable payload about 1,000 pounds, and that's before any of our cargo. So we've added cargo, we added passengers, you folks, and there's basically six. There's six total. So that's kind of what we did. About 527 pounds in terms of the passengers, excluding the pilot and FO. So there's two. The pilot and FO are calculated in another sheet. Anyway, I know I went overboard. 6,624 on the fuel gives us a moment. And if you come down over here, 30.2 with 9.2 on the moment, we got a percentage MAC of right around 20. I want to say it was 25 or that range, and I highlighted it for everybody. There it is, 30.2, and that gives us a MAC right around 90.28. I think our station is going to be 26. So we're coming in at 91.07, and I did this as well. We came in with the graph. I don't know if you follow my Instagram account, but during the week I showed kind of what I was working on, and this is where we are. We're just that blue line, so we're in that aft limit area right there. We're right on the target where we need to be. I'd like to be a little bit more forward, so maybe we can shift some weight a few hundred pounds to the bow of the boat, the airplane, and we'll be in good shape. But right now we're legal, and that is what we have got. So yeah, a lot of research been done. Obviously, you're not going to expect anything less. Hopefully. SRQ, what's going on? He says flying from Midway to LaGuardia. Nice. Gray Aviation. Panthers playing right now. What's the score, bud? You got to keep me posted on that. I want the Panthers to win. Obviously, I'm rooting for them. They're a local for us, so let's go Panthers, right? All right. Next, we're going to go up here, go to the aircraft. We're going to click Flight Performance and then our center of gravity. And we're going to work it all out right now like I had before. So I'm going to use what I just told you. We're going to fill up the aircraft per the load, and we will go from there. I think we have 340. So give me a second. I got to calculate some stuff. We're going to divide that by that. Okay, so everybody is going to be coded about 170, at least in the front. Now that's not the real numbers. It's just about 340 total, so 170 plus these passengers, and we've got 500 and what did we say? 527 divided by, that would be 132 each. You know, in reality, it's a little bit more, obviously, but sometimes a little less, so that's not 131. There we are. And then we're going to go to our cargo here, and we're going to put, what did I say, the preliminary cargo config. I think we said Victor. That's back here. So we're going to put that at 200 pounds, and then we're going to put the front stuff, which is the rafts and our inflatable boat, all that good stuff. So 38 pounds on that plus 127. What is that? 165. So that's going to be 165 pounds in the bow and that cargo area. You can see where we're at now. And then fuel, that's where the fun comes in. We're going to go full on the left main. That's going to be 340 gallons. We're going to fill it all the way up. The left aux and the external, the aux is going to be the floats. We don't want those. Now, I don't know if they have, the external tanks are, yeah, we're gonna take this to 0. Now, I don't know. The only problem is if they set this up like left main, they didn't. Because if this is the aircraft center, yeah, we're right. We're right. We're going to fill it up 295 gallons. That might be too much. Let's just, let's see. Because I was expecting 212 on those. But let's just see if we can't go like this. And then the external tank is going to be straight up 295. Let's see what that brings us. It might push us over the top. You know, what is that giving us? So that's 295. Just let me do this math really quick. 295, we're going to multiply that by 2. That's 590. Then we're going to go 340, 340, and that gives us 1270. Divide that by, or multiply that by 6. 7,620 pounds. And my estimate was, for gas, what are we putting in for fuel? Our fuel is right around 66.24. So that might push us too much. That's 29.9. I got to get that down just a little bit. You could see this right here. Well, let me see. We factored in, we might be in good shape because we factored 30.2. We're there. We're where we need to be. We're at about 30,000. That's perfect. That's what we wanted. All right. Now I'm going to go to the cargo. We'll go to our weight and balance here. And that's empty. So our CG is going, oops, our CG percentage 26. Wait a minute, that ain't right. That's empty CG. Sorry. All right, we're going to click load in aircraft and we'll see what that brings us. Load was successful. 25% MAC, that's pretty good. We should be around 26%. All right, that's it, you guys. We are up and running. I know it's a lot of work. Me too. Let's go Panther 00 at the first. Okay. Been improving on the 737 SRQ. Cool. All right, you guys. Let's go ahead and I gotta plug in really quick. Let me I gotta pull in vPilot really quick so I can get online. We're VFR. It's going to be a VFR flight, so we'll stay under the Bravo. Maybe we can get through Bravo, but we'll see how bad it is. We might just stay under it. I'll definitely need to get clearance out of here. We'll see how bad it is. If it's crazy, I'm just gonna not worry about ATC today. Let's get this big, beautiful lady running. Yep, I never get notifications. You never get notifications, Pop. That's not good. November. What's the tail number? I don't even know what dang tail number is. 160 Zulu. November 160 Zulu. Do you guys want to? Ah. It's a G111. Connect. We'll see how bad it is. If it's like traffic everywhere, and I'm just not. I don't want to deal with that. I just want to go. Okay, we're ready. All right, let's get the airplane ready to go, and we're gonna start getting out of there. How are you? I think, Pops. I think there's a little bell that you can select. Yeah, everybody's on. Jacksonville Center's on. Atlanta Center's on. Fort Lauderdale's on. All right. First thing we're gonna do is I'm gonna pull my seat up and make sure my sim haptics are on. I don't think they are. And that's like a must for this airplane, right? We got to have that. And it looks like we're good. I just want to edit, make sure. Yep. Okay. So that's good to go. I'm gonna start this one up. Boop. All right, you guys. Let's do it. First thing we got to do is not a ton of traffic. Good. First thing we're going to do is fire the battery. So battery select coming on. All right. Battery's up. We'll check the fuel. Fuel load looks good. Okay. And you got your carb temps over here. Oil pressure, oil temperature. Your fuel is right there. That looks good. Okay. Fuel quantity gauge is checked. Generators are off. Cow flaps are coming open. So we're going to go ahead and throw these open. We're going to count 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, and then we're going to go throw the cows. And these are cow flaps and oil coolers. Going to make sure those doors are open. They're going to be sitting right there underneath the cowling. You want to make sure they're open so you know get airflow and cooling into there. Cockpit lighting looks good to me. We could probably. I'll just leave it alone. For now, but there's some nice LED lights underneath this thing. It's pretty sweet. Avionics master is all the way in the back. We have to just go ahead up here and check that radio master switch to the on position. Done. You can see this thing is decked out. G1000 suite all the way. Pretty cool. Left and right fuel pumps, we're going to check them off. They are. Left and right fuel pumps are good. And then we got mixture cutoff. It is all the way in the back. Those two little red dots, that's the mixture. And our throttle gust lock disengage. I just want to make sure the throttle gust lock, it is right here. It is disengaged. I want to make sure it's straight up and forward. Good. Throttles for idle magnetos are off. They are. Left and right main fuel selectors are good to go, and they are. You can see that right here selected, and this one is selected, so they're all set. Okay. Supercharger is in the low position. You can see the supercharger right there. It is in the low position. We'll throw that to high when we take off. Okay. RPM, propellers, max RPM. And that guy, I'll show you where that is. This is really weird because this aircraft, you can see how the light's on. That's full max. So now that's not. So you throw the light on like that, and that is now full max RPM. Good. It's different. There's not like an RPM gauge, lever on this. It's those switches. It's very odd. Really weird. Flaps are in the up position, you guys. So we're good on that. Good. And then finally, hydraulic hand pump is park and brake mode. And our hydraulic hand pump is down here somewhere. And it's stowed. Okay, chocks are off the aircraft. Let's throw the beacon light on. And we're going to rock and roll. Let's get the air primed up and out the doors. Beacon. And it's on. Anchor light I'll throw off. We don't need that. Beacon light is on. All right, we're going to start the left engine first. You guys ready to rock? I am. All right, masters on. Done. Magnetos to both. I'll come upstairs here. Looking right there. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, magnetos are to both. Good. Checked. Mixture's coming full rich, so we're going to pull. That's the throttle quadrant. Full rich on number 1, sorry. And then we're going to go ahead and throw the left fuel pump switch, the on position, which is right up on top here. I could sneak around. There's our boost pump. We'll throw that on. We got to prime it. We're priming the engine, and we're going to go ahead and just get this thing primed. And we're going to press and hold the primer button, and I'll show you where that is. Right there. We're going to hold this. 1, 1000, 2, 1000, 3, 1000, 4, 1005. And what that does is that circulates the fuel, rotates that prop, and you should see that prop rolling. I don't know if they... Nope. They didn't simulate that. All right, oil pressure, you want to make sure it's good to go. It is. You can see the oil pressure now. It's alive. That's good. And left generator switch. We're going to have to start the airplane here. You ready for start? Primed. We're going to start. So you would go clear prop out the front, and then let's go ahead and hit the starter. And this is a radial, so it takes quite a long time to kick over. There she goes. Nice. So you want to check your instruments now. We'll check all of our gauges. Make sure it's good to go. Oil temperature's coming up. Fuel's looking good. And what we're going to want to do is burn those outside tanks first. But we gotta burn off some fuel from the mains, because all it does is just transfers it. All right, we're going to start number 2. We're going to throw the generator on first. So we're going to go ahead and left generator in the on position. And now we're feeding battery back in. All right. We got a nice light on number 1, looking great. This is the bow door. That's for when we have to dock. And let's go ahead and fire up number 2. And before I do that and burn fuel, we're going to get our avionics all sorted. It's not FADEC. No, it's definitely not FADEC. That is for sure. Now, mostly this is going to be a VFR flight. It's beautiful out here, you guys. So I'm really just not going to use the GPS much. I'm just going to fly headings, and we're just going to take a look outside. And I do want to do a destination departure, just because it will it just helps. You're just going to see our ETA and whatnot. So kilo, I can push this thing and get it to work. There we are. All right, so come on now, bro. All right, yeah, I pushed it in. Flight plan again. Okay, so I should be able to turn this wheel. Why are you not working? Anybody know? Like, that should work. Oh, that's why. Because I'm an idiot. Don't worry about it. That's just me. Okay. TMB. Tango. I think it's TMB, isn't it? Miami Executive. So we're going to hit enter. And we're going to skip the en route, and we're just going to go right to destination. I'm just going to go none for now. And then destination is MYEF. MY, get over there. I passed it. There we go. MYE. F. Alright, Great Exuma. That's where we're going to land. We got to clear customs from that point. 278 nautical miles away. It's really close. And this airplane, and I'm just going to leave it en route. I'm just going to... stupid. I'm not doing a route. Just going to leave it. There we are. Like I said, I'm not really concerned about that stuff. What's up? Dilly, what did you say, man? What's your opinion on the 350? I like it. It's a good airplane. If you're flying long haul, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, let it go. We're priming that engine. Come upstairs. Let's check the fuel pump. Let's throw the fuel pump on. It's on the mags. We got good fuel in it. Now let's start it. I'm on Rich. Amps are done. There she goes. Look at that thing coughing. All that smoke. Heck yeah, dude. That's about right. You can see our oil and our cow flaps are open. Everything's ready to go. I got to get our door back in. Who forgot to put the door in the airplane? Let's get the generator on the bus. Okay, generator's on the bus. I just got to check this really quick. Shut that. Get that boarding in, and then EFB mount I do want on. So we're done there. All right, 2 good starts. RPM is coming up just a little bit. Just want to get that RPM up. About right there. You're trying to warm up the oil in the aircraft. Remember, these are radials, so you got to be really careful with them. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. Before taxi, cabin doors are closed. Everything's good to go. We'll throw off the fuel pumps. Sneak behind you there. Okay. Rudder boost, we'll throw that on. The rudder boost is going to be way in the back. Right there. So rudder boost, I'm going to throw that on. Okay, rudder boost is good. Elevator trim was set in neutral. Trim looks good. Now this is really cool. This is our fuel flow. That's gallons to destination, gallons in reserve. So I'm not worried about our gas. We have so much fuel on this leg. It's not even an issue. Land and gear is down. Good. Comms and nav radios. I got to set the comms really quick, you guys, and then we're going. I'm going to go ahead and set this to VFR. I want the FAA sectional. So if you're using our Navigraph charts, you could just easily hone in on the sectional charts and take a look. And the airport in Tamiami. Bum, 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 bum. Where are you? I got to tune up on the radios here. ASOS 1 tower 118 and 9er. So let's go and throw that in there. 118.9. I don't know if it's going to be on this or the first one. Yeah, there it is. 118.9. All right. There we go. 118.9 is set. We're broadcasting. I don't have anybody to worry about. We'll check our weather. We have beautiful high pressure today. Like I said, it's absolutely gorgeous. The weather right now in Tamiami is the following. 130 at 7 is 10 miles in clear skies. So 130 probably going to be taken off. 130 will probably be taken off on. We ain't going to do that. Pretty much a crosswind on runway 9. So let's take runway 9. So basically, we're going to taxi out of here. We're going to go that way, off to your right, and then we'll get going. You guys ready to go? Elevator trim's good. Navigation lights, they should be on. I don't know. Nav lights coming on. Beacons are on. Strobe light, anchor, those are good. And our we won't turn any landing lights or strobes or anything on just yet. Okay, you guys, let's do it. Altimeters are set and comm radios are good to go. Don't forget, file your VFR flight plan. Do I need to? Can't we just squawk 1200 to be done? I mean, we can't do it now. We would need a squawk code. It's been a long time since I've flown VFR, you guys. A long time. I'm gonna throw that on. But yeah, I'm just gonna get the. I could do a VFR flight plan right now really quick. So let me just go ahead and do that. It's basically going to be direct. Yeah, it won't let me. Forget it. They typically do it for you unless you're really busy. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, brakes are coming down. All right, let's go elevator trim so you can see. You want to make sure it's neutral. So that's nose down. We're going to come up to 0 just a little bit. There we are. All right, you guys, let's throw the parking brake off, and we're going to rock and roll. I hope I've released the parking brake. We'll see. Let's see if we can roll this thing. Maybe not. I know it needs a lot of breakaway thrust. All right, let's try that again here. I'm going to throw a switch just to see if it's the right switch. Yeah, okay. Brakes were released. We're good. Let me get my call here. We're rolling, guys. We are on it. Here we go. We'll get the flaps in here in a minute. Best way is actually behind me. That's all right. We'll go this way and around. Yeah, I haven't even looked at my cruise altitude yet. What do we got? No cruise. We're going to do 8,500. We're on the road. Here we go. Woo. All right, there we go. We're going to turn that way and then come up and over. In real life, that taxiway is not there. So, it used to be a taxiway, but it doesn't. We're just going to use it. Let me give him a call. Miami exact traffic, November. I don't even know my tail number, you guys. 16. What is it? 16 something Zulu. Looking good on my side. I got to get, is it 16 Zulu? 160 Zulu. I got to write it down. 160 Zulu. Let me get that written down so I don't forget it. Of course, it's in here. Okay, rudder pedals work. That's good. We'll do a checks in just a minute. We're going to do a run up and all that good stuff. So 160 Zulu. All right, good deal. Oh, this is such a cool airplane. I love it. Pretty sweet. Once we take off, get to cruise, we'll transfer the tanks from those auxiliary tanks and into the mains. I wish the sound was awesome. Like, these things should be really throaty. These are radial engines, so they should be, I mean, they really throaty engines. Really cool. You inspired me to do a VFR flight. Yeah, I mean, look, man, sometimes I'm just tired of flying airliners all the time, right? And it's good to do this. It's good, especially, you know, it's my summer and I get some time off, right? I don't have to fly the hockey schedule because that's grueling, that thing. I mean, flying hockey charters are just rough. Fun, but rough. And I'm still, like I said, I still got to make money, right? So I'm still flying some coastal airways stuff. It's just, like I completed that 3-day trip into the Caribbean. All right, let's do a run-up. I'm just going to point the aircraft slightly into the wind like that. And we'll tap those brakes. That looks good. We'll set them up. Brakes are set. We're 17.5. We could go 17.5, but I don't think we need to go that high. We don't have any oxygen either, so I would need supplemental oxygen if we were climbing that high, right? I didn't put in the math. I didn't put that in our weight and balance. All right, here we go. Left, right fuel pumps are coming on. Bang. Bang. Okay, those two are on. Good. We got pitot heat. The pitot heat is going to be over on this side. I don't think we necessarily need it, but we could put them on. I got to find out where the heck those suckers are. There we go. Pitot heat is on. Good. Propeller de-ice switch we don't need. Flight control movement. All right, you check yours, I'll check mine, and we'll be good to go. Ready? Here we go. Left side, that's good. Right side, good. And then you can't check the elevator, but I am doing that. We're going to set the flaps. Flaps coming down 15. That's our takeoff. That's our first notch of flaps. This is a split flap system. All right. Look at those engines. Man, that's beautiful, isn't it? I got yelled at yesterday for testing my mic. Elevator trim is set neutral. Yeah, pretty good. Navigations are on. Transponder is on now. Comms are set. Altimeter set. Brake, we've done that. Flight movements free and clear. Landing lights coming on right up here on top. 1, 2. Extend, and on. Let's see what that did. There we go. Look at that, huh? Got those old school landing lights. Those are like the MB-80 ones. Sweet. Engine instruments, we'll check those. Transponder, we've got the mode set on. Engine instruments are looking good. All right, that's right here. We can screw with that here in a minute. Cylinder head temperature is looking good. You want to make sure the oil pressure, and that's what's cool about this system. You can just come down here. Oil temp's good. Pressure's on a little low side, so I'm going to bring it up just a little bit. You want to make sure everything's in the green. These are radials, right? So you're not sitting there. You got to goose these things. Transponder's good. All right, normal takeoff. We're just going to do 54.5 on the MAP, which is manifold pressure. And we're going to rotate about 80 knots. We'll do positive. We'll go brakes up, tap the brakes, throw the landing gear up, and then we'll reduce power about 4,500. We'll set to 2,500 on the RPM, and we'll go flaps up. We'll maintain about 115 knots on the climb. We're basically going straight off. Straight out over the ocean, you guys. You ready? Is anybody online that I don't see? All right, windows come and close because that's going to be really loud. Are you guys ready behind me? You guys are in the observer seats. Everybody's ready to go? Just right there. We got a green light. Actually, if we were really doing this, you guys would be like having a ball back there. All right, let's go. Lights are on. I'm good to go. And we're going to throw on the boosters. Let me give him a call. Miami exec traffic, November 160 Zulu. Taking Niner, Miami. 9 left. Excuse me, 9 right. All right, supercharger's coming up. We got blue lights up there, so that's good. 9 right on the pavement. We're looking good, you guys. You guys ready to go? Basically heading straight over the ocean. We're going to pretend we got Class Bravo airspace.
09 right.
Here we go. Boosters on. Manifold pressure up. Prop lights. About right there. We'll hold it. Okay, pressure set. Engine instruments looking good. There's 60 knots. We're going to rotate about 70, 80 knots right now. Start rotating. We are airborne, you guys. Okay, there's a nice positive rate. Gear coming up. We're flying. Woohoo! All right, holding about 90 knots. 300 feet here. We're going to set to 2,500 on the RPM. And so we're going to come back here, and you're going to drop that. A little bit more. A little bit more. All right, looking good there. About 100 knots. Go ahead and set those flaps up. Flaps coming up. The airplane's going to sink a little bit. We're going to go ahead and just get to about 115 or so. And then we're going to, right about there, we'll start our climb. Look at how beautiful that is. There's the city of Miami's right there. And yeah, we're in Miami's airspace, but we're on the Bravo side. Such a cool Just going to start going south east a little bit. Let's take a look at what it looks like out your window. That's so cool. That's awesome, huh? Really, really stable. I love this airplane. Flying this airplane to me is just super fun. I don't have the autopilot on. We'll probably get there here a little bit after I get this going. One more notch down. That should bring us to about 2,500. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and take the fuel pumps off. Left side and right side. And we'll go ahead and shut those landing lights off now. I want to retract them. Looking good on the climb here. And I want to start doing a cruise climb. We're about 2,600 feet. And this is obviously the coast of Florida. We're heading over it right now. And we're going to go ahead and throw the supercharger down. It says normal. We'll turn that on again as we climb a little higher. God bless Grumman Iron Workers. That is exactly right. You're not kidding. This airplane was built right by my house, you guys, in the 50s. Grumman. There's nothing like a Grumman. And we're doing really good. All right, let's go ahead and set. We've got to make, once we get the cruise climb here, 20, we're going to go to 36. And I'm just going to bump it up just a little bit more, about right there. That's 36 on the manifold pressure. Look at how pretty this is. And what a beautiful day. We couldn't pick a better day. I looked at the weather forecast last night, and I'm like, man, there's nothing but high pressure, and that's it. It's fantastic. The whole eastern seaboard here is just absolutely beautiful. And we'll get the swell data coming up. Here, I just got to pitch that nose up just a little bit. We'll get the autopilot on here in just a minute. Just want to make sure we've got a good heading. And basically, we want to take about 108 degrees on the heading, give or take. It's starting to come up a little too much. And we want to do a cruise climb now. We'll settle in for the cruise. About 4,100 feet. I'm looking good here. Cylinder heads are looking good. Fuel quantities are great. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get the autopilot on. Let's see if we can't deal with the autopilot now and see if it works. I don't even know if it works. I haven't even flown this airplane, so I mean, in terms of with this setup, I haven't done it yet. So we'll throw that on. We'll throw that on. Okay, we got roll mode, which I'm fine with. That means our heading. Now let's get the heading select here. I just want to make sure we can get our heading in the right direction. About 108, did I say? Give or take. We'll go ahead, heading select. There we are. Nice. Good. Airplane's reacting the way we want it. And what a beautiful day. Really, really cool day to fly. It's beautiful out here. And basically, we're going to take this heading straight up to the first waypoint, which is basically Ocean Cay. And there are little islands off in the Bahamas that we're heading to. We're going to climb to about 8,500, which is great. I mean, this airplane could go up to, I think its cruises altitude is like in the 20 range. It's got a supercharger on there, so we could definitely get that. We want to maintain about 120 knots. So we're a little on the slow side, so I'm going to go ahead and just kind of work on that pitch. And I'll just go ahead and throw the pitch off if I can. I'm just going to go vertical speed. Let's see if I can get the vertical speed to work. There we go. About 600 feet a minute. Let's just try 500. And let's see what we can't get. I'm going to go ahead and push that manifold pressure up to about 3,600. And the RPM's looking good. There we are, 120. And then I'm just going to go ahead and go vertical speed to maintain that About 1,000 feet a minute maybe on the climb. Let's go outside and have a look. There we go. So we're going to have to transfer fuel out of these tanks, which is our aux tanks, or the external tanks they're called. These are our tips. We want to get fuel from here to the mains, and we can do that here in a minute. Hit FLC. Flight level change. Where the heck is that? Right there. Thank you. I don't fly at G1000 a lot, you guys. So there we go. So that's gonna hold. That's gonna hold that 120. I guess that'll basically a level change, isn't it? All right. Now we're gonna tweak out. We're just gonna tweak the mixtures a little bit. We're gonna lean them out. Just pushing them back a little bit. Looking at our cylinder head temperature there. Looking good there. Thank you, by the way. Okay, we've got engine indicators good. Rudder boost pump. We could throw that rudder boost pump off. We don't need it. We will need it when we land, but not right now. I love this, huh? This is pretty cool. Loading our charts. Uh-oh. I don't want to do that. Hold on. Let's clear that out of there. It's because it had it all the way to Tokyo or something like that. All right, so we're going to cross triangulate. We're going to go south Bimini here, 116.7. So we're just going to try to look to see if I can't find a way to do that. 116.7. All right, now VOR. How do I get that dang VOR up there? That's right there. Okay. That should be it. So if I go to course here, our nav is not set on this one. It's on the nav 2. So what do we say? 1167. All right, there it is. We got to go active. There it is. 1167. All right, so I'm going to triangulate this down to approximately 180, 170. So I'm going to set this course to 170, which was already set. So when this needle, this green needle crosses here, we're going to be really pretty much at our destination of private ocean. It's called Ocean K, and there's a shipwreck. Which, traffic 12 o'clock, really? Where are you at? Does this thing, do we have TCAS on board? Probably not. I'm looking for you. Super fun. 12 o'clock high. Cool stuff, man. All right, you guys, so we're just going to settle in. I'm going to transfer some fuel here. And we're going to do that right now. We're going to go ahead and transfer the float tank to the main tank. In this case, it's the external tank to the main tank. And you're going to see it right. I'm going to have to zoom in so you can see this. So right here, you can see where it says drop and float. We want the drops, and we're going to go transfer and transfer. And what we're doing is we're taking fuel from this tank, and we're transferring it to the main tanks. Okay? Because we don't want fuel in those tips. We want them in the mains if we can get it, and we'll burn from there next. You're clear now, 11 o'clock. Okay. All right, let's take a look at the window. What do we see? There's 8,500. We're accelerating. There's our cruise. And we're going to go ahead and get ready for cruise now. We'll go ahead and maintain 30 on the manifold pressure. Right there. And then we're going to set our propeller RPM to about 1,800. So we're going to drop this way down. 3, that's 3 seconds. You can see 20, we still need to come down. That's 5. That's 5. There's about 2,000 RPM. Keep it dropping. That's 5. 2,000 RPM. Well, they said about 1,800. Yeah, I don't know. I got to close that out, you guys. All right, take a look over the bow. We're not really a vessel yet. We're an airplane, but I got to get the temperature up here. What the heck? Where can we find our temp? Inside or outside? Outside air temperature, -2. Right, you guys are, that's freezing. I'm going to go ahead and close my my flaps and everything. So we're going to come over here and we're just going to shut down the oil coolers. We're going to get them closed. Cow flaps are coming closed. And I'm going to go ahead and turn on the heater for you, because that is a little on the cold side. Hang on, I'm going to go get the heater on. Right here, cabin air on. So we'll get the heaters going. Don't need that. I thought there was a heater switch. I don't know. I'll have to look for it. Oh, ventilation. On. Heater right there. There we go. All right, heat's coming on, guys. It's a little cold. All right, so we could see out the window. We're still taking that heading. We're going to be a little south of there. And you could see, just look down. And I'm going to try to go full. Engine parameters. I want to get that out of there. Is it pulling our charts? That'd be really cool. Yeah, it's awesome. Pull that range back just a little bit. All right, guys, 142 knots. We're pulling in from the tips. Fuel quantity is good. That's it. And we're just going to settle in, and we've got about a few minutes before we hit the what is it? The Ocean K, is it? Yeah, Ocean K. Now we're all nice and settled in here. Of course, I would not be in a tie and a shirt. That is for sure. I do want to check on those cow flaps because it might be too. These are still open a little bit. That's okay. You don't want them closed all the way, just because they might heat up too much, so you got to just keep your eye on it. Good stuff. Nothing like VFR flying, and it's a beautiful day for it. That's for sure. All right, when we hit Ocean K, we're going to start turning basically 065 degrees ish, and or we'll just come off of the 135 radial to I think it's called San Andros. It's a big island, and then once we're there, basically 140 something miles to Great Exuma. Yeah, I do want to put up my charts, but I'm gonna have to. I'll have to check it out. Beautiful livery. You should do a Coastal Airways warbird design. Oh, that's cool. We are gonna paint this airplane in a coastal livery, but we just don't. It's gonna be very close to Coastal Airways, but it's gonna be more of a private type livery for it because it can't be, straight up coastal. I mean, we have it, like I said, the agreement was an ambassador for them. So we're going to paint it very much like it, but it's going to have its own private look, if you will. I don't know how it's going to be. I haven't seen concepts yet, but it's be fun. All right, so we've got flow rate is 155 gallons per hour. It's good to know, right? And we're just a little south of course, which is fine. It is a beautiful livery. This thing is decked out, that is for sure. I want to just take this flight and go this was LAX to RJTT. That was the last flight I did. Well, that was a long one, but man. Let's go over here. Click flights. We're going to go unload. We're going to import. Sim brief. Nope. We'll just leave it. I'm just going to put it on IFR sectional here. And I'll hide that. And then we'll let it load in. Cool beans, guys. Nice. With a pretty airplane. You guys have seen any islands yet out there? I got something. There it is right there. Right off the port side. See those those little islands? This island right here is what I'm talking about. That's Ocean K. We're just south of it. Kind of planned it right over the top. There's a little airport actually over there. So once we pass that and that radial slides in, right? For that one, we're going to be taking basically the 160 off of that. 170, I think I put in. So the 150, that's 60, there's 70. 170, we should be right. Basically a beam of the Ks. And now what's cool about this is I can look and we could just see we got about 231 nautical miles. And one thing I like to put on our ET estimated time of arrival is about 1 hour and 25 minutes at this speed. So we got about 1 hour 25 minutes. And that. Now I'm going to show you, well, maybe. World. Yeah, not coming in well. Pretty cool. So we've got, I'm going to show you on my iPad. I'm going to pull that up next. And while we're here, let's talk about some seaplane operations. Even though the first airport yes, Dewan, whoever you're talking to. I say yes. Let's go into this, and I'm going to show you another thing I did, which is really fun. I have got, these are nautical charts that I made that I got directly for this flight. We're talking about Great Exuma. This is the island. Now, these are not aeronautical charts. These are nautical charts. So remember, we're a boat / plane. So when we're in the air, obviously, it's aeronautical charts. When we're on the water, it's nautical charts. So really concerned with the depth, but this is pretty much great. This is about 39 feet where we're going to be flying dry up to here. In this Great Exuma area, it's about right here. We'll be dry, and then we're going to take off and go to the north of this chain. And I checked the depth charts already. Everything looks good. Where we're going, you could see the colors of the chart. We're talking about anywhere from 1,600 feet. Now in the Great Exuma, it's called the Bahama Trench or the Great Exuma Trench, and that is about 4,500 feet deep when we get there. We're not going to worry about that's 5,200 feet deep. So we won't be in that. That's open ocean. But we're going to be, hugging the coastline, probably going to beach it. We'll see where we can beach it up there on the Bahamas. It's called Sellers Cay, I think it's called, and it's that's kind of where I want to go. It's a little airport. And I'm going to pull up my chart. Now I have this on my iPad as well, but I've got a paper chart right here for the Caribbean, and I like looking at that. All right, are we getting close to the needle? I see the K's up here. Wrong side. Lots of ocean, right? All right, taking a look at this. We have to go to Exuma International first because that's where customs is. So we have to land there first, clear customs. By the way, we'd have everything filled out already, so it's nothing more than what are you declaring? Nothing. Well, a whole bunch of crap in there, but that's about it. And once we take off of that, we're to pretty much fly straight up to the north. And then we're going to go to, it's Staniel Cay is where we're looking to go. MYES. After our first leg. Look at the radial. You guys see it coming in? I see something moving on the display here. Maybe not. You can always look out the window. You see what I'm looking at? See all the little islands here? That's what I'm talking about. This area is called the Ocean Cay. There's an airport right up here. It's private, can't land there, but that's where it is. Let me take a look at our cylinder head temperatures, make sure we're good there. We are. Our engine instruments looking good. Oil temps looking good. Digging the paper VFR charts. Yeah, I mean, got a ton of them. Yeah, I've got, like I said, I got paper charts here. I've got them on my iPad as well. And I need to do 122.8. Let's get the comms up to 122.8. All right, 122.8. There we are. We should be broadcasting. Yes, we are. Good. I'm going to check just a local altimeter here in South Bimini just to see what they're pushing. South Bimini Airport is, do they even have a reporting? Might not. Right now, weather, observation, ASOS tells us what? Nope. All right, so we can't get that one. There it goes, guys. Look at all these Ks. Is that the... There's a shipwreck. I always want to see that shipwreck. Every time I fly here, I'm like, where's that shipwreck? Is it depicted? Probably not. I think we're a little south of it. Ah. Anyway, you can see the little cays. Little islands. Probably nothing on those either. Guys, this is fun. I love it. And this is such a cool setup. Like, this is awesome. There's your observer chairs. Quite fun. In the back, that thing is so decked out. It's awesome. I could see myself living in here for about 2-3 weeks. All right, look at the radial. See, we're going to cross that spot, and that's going to shift us to the next spot, which is going to be, we're going to be just slightly on a turn. See it right there? We're almost a beam. Whoop. Good. And then we'll go ahead and grab the, we'll turn about 65 degrees. Look on the horizon. I'm looking for a massive island. It should be up ahead. Really difficult to see when there's no clouds in the sky. Sometimes when you see puffy clouds, you pretty much know, oh, there's an island down there, because all that lifting. So we're going to grab about 129 degrees here in just a minute, and then it's going to be kind of off southeast. Let me go ahead and drop this down just a little bit. And we're burning what, 150 gallons per hour. And our fuel status is looking good. Oil pressures are good, temperatures are good. And our fuel flow is good to go. All right, so we're through that radial area. You can see those Ks are pretty much on this side. We're passing them now. I mean, just stable too. The air is just, I mean, you couldn't ask for a better day, guys, flying. What do you guys want to see on this? Do you want to see, I know you guys like your airliners, and so do I, so we're going to get back to that. I've got 5 or 6 coastal videos coming out for you this week. If you're a member, you're going to see them. I'll get them all ready for you guys. Let me see, though. Are you guys digging the Caribbean run here? Pretty cool. Wow. Whoa. Yes, man, I just read, sorry guys, I just read one of our pilots is, he's moving on to, just graduated college and he's heading off to flight school and flight training. And Joseph, we wish you the best of luck, my man. If you're watching, congratulations. Thomas is liking it, that's good. Grace says, loving VFR and digging the airplane. The airplane's just, It's awesome. That's one of the things I've got to do. Man, I look down, now I'm looked up, and I got lights all over me. That's never good. All right, 120. Oh, gosh. Take a heading of 130-ish. Kind of want to go that southwest run, and we'll intercept 100, and let's just say, split the difference. That's going to put us shallow and short. Whoop. I am going to tune to NASA, and that's going to be a frequency of 112.7. I mean, we could take it off of Bimini, but we're going to get further away from it, and so I'd rather track. We're not going to track any VOR. We're just going to look. I kind of see something up ahead here. I'm looking for the Andros Islands, and once we're there, we're pretty much going to fly that almost the entire length. We got to watch. There's some MOA areas. I'm going to show you on my iPad. What the heck am I doing? Let's pull it up on the iPad, and I'll show you. All right, thanks for the update on the hockey score. Appreciate that. 0-0. Let me pull up our charts and go from there. How's that? Ooh, I didn't want to unload that. Hey, all right, let's put that in there. Okay, I'm going to show you what I'm seeing on my charts, and you can see exactly where we are and where we're going, and then we're going to check the that's where we are. Okay, so we're just south of the Atlantic Ocean here, in between. We're going to track over down to here, and we're just flying VFR, so I'm just taking a heading, and I'm looking for this island. It's called Dead Reckoning, really, and it's really difficult to get lost when you see your target. It just is. Gosh, we're so spoiled, aren't we? And then our NASA Bahamas will get to 112.7, so we'll tune that in. And the plan is we got to stay away from this MOA area. All right, that's from unlimited surface. It looks like straight up. So we're just going to kind of go north of this. There looks like there's another one there. MYD 304. Hold on. Two ways we can do this. So the cool thing is, with paper, I can do this with this chart too. MYD 304 is the MOA. But we'll see, because I don't know if the FAA is going to do that for the Bahamas. We'll have a... I don't think they do. I'm just looking here, guys. Old school stuff right now, right? Okay, so 304 is a missile range. All right, it's up to 3,000 feet, so we're good. So this right here, what we're looking, this MOA, Military Operations Area it's called, it's good until 3,000. So from surface to 3,000, we'd have to watch. We're fine. Now the second one, 3003 Alpha, they we'll have to look at that one too. We might skirt the top of that. We'll see. I mean, if it's not active, then you're good. All right, see up ahead? See what I'm seeing out the windshield here? That's the island. That's that big old island. And let's go ahead and look at and tune to NASA 1127. And I'm just doing this for dead reckoning and helping, right? 1127. And we'll flip it over. Boop. And that's going to hone us into the NASA VOR. And again, we don't want that. So I'm going to pull in. I guess we could have done all that. Let's see. Let's do the 150 radial off of this. And once we get to there, we'll basically tracking that outbound. Good. Okay, one thing we're going to do, and like I said, it's not just we're not just looking at aeronautical charts. We've got to know what the weather swells are. And that's what I'm going to do right now, and I'll show you what the swells are doing. Just a minute. Right now, we know where the winds are coming from. Predominantly coming, we're heading into a wind. We have a headwind right here. And I'm going to try that. Let's go back. Let's go here. No, let's go there. And back. Back. No. What are they showing us? About an hour and 7 minutes. There it is. I don't like that. I don't like that. Yep. So it's showing us a 2-knot tailwind, 278. Nice. And so if we're dead reckoning, let's just take a look. All right, we've got the north part of the island here in Andros Island. Okay, we're going to zip over the top of this thing, and I'll show you on the chart. Give me a second. I was looking for... Right now we have a high tide, and I wanted to see... There we are. I'm looking for something, so give me a second here. That's what I wanted. So you got heights on these? Well, it just shows me, so what I'm trying to find here, guys, is, you know, I see where the waves are coming in from. They're actually coming in, obviously, from the Atlantic Ocean side. But I'm trying to see on height, and it's really difficult to find it using this app. It's high tide right now, so that's good. I know where the swells are coming in from. That's what I'm looking for. Waves are roughly 2 foot, 2-footers, and 1-foot swells. No problem. That is basically glass for us. That's good flying, and that's good landing as well. Get back to your comments. Leaf scored. Oh, shoot. Andros. Yep. Thank you. Andros Island. Good. Okay. So we have 13 minutes left and Leafs are up. Isn't the series tied? Or is it, I think, Florida's up on them by 1? I hope Florida wins it. I don't know. They've got to do something, though. Am I pronouncing Exuma correct? Great Exuma? It's Andros. And this is the Great Andros or San Andros Island. It's huge. Right? It's a big one. So the swells are good. We've got, like I said, I'm not even concerned. We've got 1-footers, 1-foot swells, 2-foot waves. That is not that big of a deal. That's calm. That's about 10 knots coming out of the east. How's our fuel looking? There's got to be a... Okay, fuel's here. You can see it's almost topped off because we're still burning out of the... And that's... Nothing, didn't work. Alright, so there's 151 on the flow. It doesn't know that because we didn't do anything. That wouldn't work either. 1134, endurance, 7 hours and 29 minutes. That's the thing. You guys, this airplane has range for days. I mean, honestly, we could have flown this whole thing in one leg. Carb temp is low, a little low. I'm watching that carb temp. We can open the carb. There's carb heat over here, I think. Let me try it. Drop this for a minute. Oops. And there's carb heat. I think there's alternate carb heat, or if I'm not mistaken. Inverter. This is an alternate source. Carburetor air. You have direct, off. I guess if it starts choking on us, you know, there's no clouds or anything. So, I mean, precipitation is just 3-2 Panthers is up on the series. Okay, gotcha. Shoot, man, that's interesting. Let's get a altimeter setting for NASA. And I'm looking airports. I'm tired. Weather, NASA right now, 3006. So let's tune that in, 3006 on the altimeter. That's going to help us here, 3006. No, I don't want that. Wrong. Where are you? There we go, 3006. Sorry. I had to fiddle with it wasn't pulling the outside one. On one of those prop lights, I wonder what the heck those are. Let me find out, because I don't know. Your guess is good as mine on that. I gotta check it and see. Now, the interesting thing is, are we gonna hit thermals here? It's really smooth over the ocean. Let's see if we get into some bumps. Isn't that pretty? Man, that's pretty. All right, I want to see. What was I going to do? I wanted to see if we were going to get into bumps. We did that. And then we're just a little south of course, which is fine. It's called Fresh Creek. Kind of want to hit that point. So let's go to the heading. I'm just going to turn about 4 or 5 degrees over here. And I'm going to just do a little bit of dead reckoning. You see this right here? That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm shooting for. I'm going to put the bow right on top of this spot, because looking at the chart, that's going to put us pretty much right over Fresh Creek, and that'll give us pretty much a beeline straight to it. Okay, that's done. I forgot why oh yeah, that's why. I was like, what am I doing? I know what I was doing. Oh, I see what that is. Like, what did you just say? That's what you were saying to me. Huh? Where are you? We're looking for 2 lights. What were they called? Prop lights. I've never heard a thing. Prop lights. Have you ever heard of prop lights? I don't know what those are. Oh, safe operation RPM lights. That's what that means. It means continuous safe operation. Good. Yeah, I learned something. Okay. I'm just checking. I'm just making sure that our fuel status is good to go. All right, are we getting into some bumps yet over the land? Or is it still pretty calm? We ought to take a picture, huh? Let's get a picture of that. There you go, that's a cool one. I wonder if this has any strobes. Strobe lights? Nope. Let's check it out inside. Yes. Those should have been on. I don't see him flashing. That's weird. Beacon nav and strobes. It's a pretty livery, isn't it? This thing is really nice. All right, that's beautiful. Really cool island here. Yeah, that's what we're shooting for. A little bit of dead reckoning. Looking at that that spot up ahead, just going to help us out. And we're basically just hold this heading of 124. It's going to pretty much take us right to it. I'm going to turn like 2-3 degrees to the right. I'm going to be dead on this thing. There we go. There he goes. Chris, how are you, buddy? Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome aboard. We're heading over to Great Exuma. There's one. We have D3003 Alpha. I just need to check that really quick. Now, hopefully you guys are doing well and enjoying this. I'm enjoying this. I like this kind of flying though, so we're going old school with these charts. I just wanted to see something really quick. We're in Bahamas, and that's going to be 3003 Alpha. Okay, we got a missile range. It's unlimited, and it's active by NOTAM only. So it would tell us on the NOTAM section if there's an active MOA in the area. So that's good. Let's check it out. I'm going to go to airports info, NOTAMs. All right, so D3002 is surface to 1,000 feet. That is going to expire June 2nd. So it is active. That one is active. 3002 as an MOA. I don't see any other active. Let's take a look. There's got to be a bigger airport on this. Fresh Creek, but that's probably not going to. Androstown International. Let's see. Live firing. That's in the future. All right, so it's in 11 days. Live firing coordinates, they've got a bunch of coordinates in there over surface to 10,000. Well, we don't want to deal with that, huh? We're going to go around that. I don't want to go into live firing areas. So that wouldn't be good to fly in an active MOA. 2-0, 5 minutes left. Looks like the Leafs are going to win this game, which sucks. I wanted the Panthers to win, dang it. Well, this looks like all marshland, huh? Pretty cool. So let me show you what we're doing. We're going to take this this MOA that we're going to go into is not active, but Surface to 10,000. That's the next one. 3003. So what I'll end up doing is skirting around it. We're going to come over this way a little bit, and then we'll drop in. We're okay right now. I wonder if I could get some airspace looks. I know there's an MOA. See, there's that MOA I was talking about. This is okay. There's one south of it. It's not okay. That's the one I want to watch. This isn't active. That one is good. Yeah, we took off from Executive, Chris, and we're heading over to Great Exuma. We'll land dry, and then we'll take off, and then head up to the, there's a little, what is it, Stella K or Stellar K? No, it's Staniel K. That's where we're heading. So we're going to go to Great Exuma first, land, clear customs, take off, and then head up to Staniel K, and then we're just hang out there for a week. And then, I don't know, Leg 2, I have no idea where we're going to go. This, like I said, this thing has range for days, so if we really fueled it up, we don't have enough weight to do that. We can't carry that much gas, so, well, I mean, we can carry another 400 or 500 pounds maybe, because we took off at 30.2, and I think takeoff weight is 32, so we could probably take another 2,000 pounds of fuel if we had to. Yeah. I'm looking. Give me a second. Maximum landing weight, 34,000. We took off at 30, but we can grab another 4,000 pounds. So if we had to put all that gas in, we could. But it's just so expensive in the Bahamas. It's like, Staniel Key is Stevo 1. I don't know that. We need a crossover episode. Okay. Does he fly there a lot or something? I didn't even see if there was any scenery on that. I don't want to touch that. And this thing, I don't know, Chris, have you seen the inside of this thing? This thing is super cool. It's like a yacht. Now this is luxury for me. This is awesome. They got a sink in here. There's a lavatory in the back. There's a fridge. Labs back here. There's more cargo area back there. Pretty cool. Huh. I love it. I think it's awesome what they did here. This is a sweet. One of these days I gotta fly me one of these airplanes. I just do. I know they're selling one for $240. That ain't too bad. That's $240 without the maintenance. Probably a bazillion dollars to just get the engines going again. Gray says, what a great idea. Let's buy one together. There you go, Chris. That's what I'm talking about. Now, which way should it go? Have Stevo go to Jason's place and fly SIC? Send Jason Miami to fly SIC for Stevo. I don't know who he is. Forgive me. I just don't know. Look at this. Oh, that's beautiful. Look how pretty this is. Man. I don't know if you guys saw the T-shirt that we made for this series. I ordered mine. It's coming. I don't know if you've seen it yet. My buddy saw the shirt and he goes, "That sums you up in 3 words." I said, "Yeah, that's probably about accurate. I think that's an accurate description." I'm going to try to show you. Maybe I can pull it up here. Maybe not. We'll see. And guys, FS Expo is coming right around the corner. We're looking at, what, a month away? Is anybody going to the expo here? It's kind of interesting to see if anybody's going. I can't find this thing. Hold on. Is it in general? No? Here, it must be here. Yeah, all right, I'm going to pull this up. This is available at, wrong one. This is available at, I don't even know what that was. Let me pull this in here. Gnarly, isn't it? Look at that. So I showed this to my buddy. I'm like, what do you think? He goes, that sums you up in 3 words. Fly, float, fish. I'm like, yeah, that's about right. I can dig that. Anyway, that's available now. It's if you're a member or you're signed up on the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network, take a look at the company store here. The link is right there. And I'll have to link it to the YouTube as well. Mine's coming next week. I'll let you guys know how it looks. I'll show it to you and see. We've got a couple more up coming out. I got some cool graphic designs on it. So you fishermen out there, you'll probably like it. Where in the heck? Oops. All right, so we just passed over the island, and we're looking for Scrub Cay, and I see him right there. You guys see it? I don't know if you can see it off the horizon, but Scrub Cay is right just out that center windscreen. It's a little spit of land. It's called Scrub Cay, and we're pretty close. We're getting there. I said we get Jason to Stevo's aircraft. He's a pilot YouTube based out of, I gotcha. When you say the expo here, where's here? Sorry, it's the expo is going to be this year. It's in Providence, Rhode Island. And that starts in June, the end of June. And then hopefully next year, I'm praying it's in Salt Lake City. It would be so cool to bring it in Salt Lake. I think that would be a blast. All right, guys, I want to check something really quick. Not like I said, I'm not too concerned about our fuel status. Like I said, we had a ton of gas on board. Surely that can't be nautical miles per hour. Okay, so that's 1.1. This is 152 gallons per hour. And we've been flying for about an hour now, so you figure just about 152. We had, just in those drop tanks, we have what? What we have? We loaded Was it 240 or something like that? I don't know. We have plenty of gas. I'll go if they bring it to Salt Lake City. Yeah, I mean, if they next year, well, no, I know it was on the list to vote for. I hope everybody voted because that would have been really cool to bring it in there. Well, we're coming up to the Great Exuma Islands. There's the airport that we have. We were doing this. We actually have to fly here to clear customs. You have 24 hours to clear customs. So you're better off just flying down there first, clear the customs, and then flying up to Staniel Cay. And we're going to do an ocean water landing up there in Staniel Cay. And we're going to go right by, there's a lot of little rocks and stuff. It's rocky, so we might have to go on the Atlantic side and then beach it. We'll see how it goes. The swells are good. They're only, like I said, they're only 2-foot swells, 2-foot waves, 1-foot swells. So this airplane can do it no problems. One of the coolest things about this bird is that it could take open ocean up to, I think, 10-footers. I read. That's that's impressive. 10-foot waves. That's no joke. Pontoons can't do that. They need that protected area. But this airplane is pretty sweet. Okay, hold on. I got to get down here and just check something. Torque's looking good. DG, look at that. It's pretty sweet. I'm looking for our cylinder temps. They're right here. They're looking good too. Outside air temperature sitting right around 40. It's cold out there. The carburetor air is a little cold. Now, with radial engines like this, you got to be careful. You don't want to shock cool these engines. Shock cooling is a bad thing. That's if you go take your power and just go idle with it. You'll shock cool these. They have to be warm. They have to be cooled down, and they have to be taken care of. You really got to treat these with care because, boy, man. So what we want to do is kind of close the cowl flaps. We'll close the oil coolers. We'll get everything closed, and then we'll start slowing down and getting onto a descent. We are, let's see, what's according to the GPS, what are we looking at? About 36 miles or 36 minutes before we get there. And looks like it's a Class Delta airspace, maybe? Yeah, surface to 700 feet, it's Class Echo. Oh, it's uncontrolled, looks like. No, it's not uncontrolled. I know this is an international airport. They use this airport a lot. They fly a lot of jets in here. Yeah, it's controlled. I bet you they're controlled by NASA. Let me just see what we've got for charts over there. None. No, they do. They have a couple of RNP charts or RNAV GNS charts. We're not going to need any of that. $7,000-foot runway. They do have a control tower, so they're controlled. I was going to say they fly in 121 aircraft here all the time. Doesn't mean anything, but go Toronto. They go on Sunday. Panthers lost. I figured they would. Need to get seaplane type. Yes, you do. Chris, I'm all about it, man. I love it. That's um, that was probably my favorite add-on was the seaplane rating. I absolutely loved it. And you're in Florida, so there's a great place, and it's right by Lakeland, called Jack Brown's. That's where I got mine. It is so cool. You're in a J3 Cub, and you never climb higher than 200 feet. It's just the coolest thing in the world. And you just go from lake to lake to lake to lake to lake, and and you get your add-on. You get your seaplane add-on when you're done. You do your check ride, and I learned a lot. It was super cool. Super, super cool. It was a lot of fun. So where should we go on our next leg next week, guys? Any ideas? We can sail out of the Bahamas next week and head down. Sorry, that's how old I am. I got paper charts. We can sail down through. We can go all the way down to. We got to get a good fishing, but we can go to the Turks and the Caicos. Providenciales, we can hit that. Where do you guys want to go next week? We'll be out of the Bahamas going somewhere else. Turks and the Caicos. That's what I'm saying. There you go. But talking the wife into it is another story. Sure. But you can say, hey, look what you get. You get a boat, you get a yacht, plus a plane. Like, to me, that's some people just have boats. Well, on a boat, you can't, you can only do so much on a boat, but when you're in an airplane and a boat, it just opens your horizons up that much more. That's how we can sell it. Right? Why just a boat when you can you can fly there? All right. So, what I'm going to do, first I'm going to cross-triangulate and see where the heck we are. So I'm going to go ahead and start spinning the dial. Beep, 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 beep. I want to see what radial from the VOR here should be. I just flipped it. There we are. So there's 1.5. So there's about 1.6. So 160 cross triangulate where we are. I'm coming off the VOR and I'm looking. And the scrub Ks are going to be right off of the port, the starboard, off of your side somewhere. I'll put it on a dash cam right there. It's going to be, man, I really can't see. There's a little spit of land. That's your scrub K right there. We're not that past it yet. It's up here somewhere. I'm trying to look here to see what we can see. All right, now take a look at this. See this right here? That is Norman's K area, which is this right here. It's called Norman's K, Shroud K, and then it's going to start getting a lot more populated in terms of islands. That's what we're going to want to fly down. So essentially we can hug here and just fly these islands down and then kind of get a good look of our And it won't take us too much off, of course. We're pretty much, I'm going to turn about 5 degrees. 120. Let's take 120 heading, and that's going to probably take us right over Staniel K. And I just kind of want to look, see what it looks like. There we are. Look at that thing, huh? Chris, I was saying this airplane's about 240. They're selling it in. Now it's close to being timed out, but it's about only 2,400 miles. I mean 2,400 hours before you got to get a overhaul and everything else on it. Just a really cool airplane. Like when we go to, I remember seeing one of these in Sun and Fun years ago when I was at Riddle, and I went, "You got to be kidding me!" I just got my seaplane endorsement. I got on here and I was like, "I gotta fly this thing." This thing's just super cool. So much fun. Beautiful looking, huh? Pretty livery. It really is. Pleasing to the eye. Cool. I'll get back to you on that. Yeah, that's right. Famous last words indeed. All right, guys. So, still a little sightseeing over here as we're heading down the chute. We're going to go. Staniel K is right off the bow, coming up straight about 12 o'clock here. And it is MYES. So you can see, guys, how do we get this dumb thing off? I don't ever fly like this a lot. So I want to get my, there we go. Where are you? So it's over here. I'm going to just dip down. MYES. Maybe even further down. We're just taking a little tour of the caves here of the Great Exuma. I bet you the fishing. I researched. This is probably one of the best fishing areas for marlin, tuna. On the other side of this is it's called the Trough, and it's called the Exuma Trough. And like you saw my marine charts, they're 5,000 feet deep over here. That's deep stuff. And then it shallows out, which is nice. All right, we're pretty much pointed straight at it. Like I said, I just kind of want to get a look and a feel for where the heck we're going to fly to. Now that we're going to fly it, we'll take this island chain all the way down until I'll probably have to start our descent here soon, guys. We're looking at 70 miles. Is that right? Yeah, 70 nautical miles to go. Press FPL. Done. Wife said no. A couple of those for sale in Carson City. They did. They had famous. Yeah, they did. They had. There's one in California for sale right now. I just looked at it. One of these days. You know, I'm following this guy on Instagram, and he had some health issues, right? What he did was the dude liquidated his 401k, and he's He's single, right? He doesn't have kids or family. He liquidated his 401k and he bought a sailboat. He learned sailing, it took him a year, and now he's sailing from Oregon to Hawaii, and every day he's posting, and it's the coolest thing ever. I'm like, okay, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's pretty cool. Like if I was ever rich, didn't care, no cares in the world, this is what I would do, man. I would be buying this plane, filling it up with gas, and we'd be gone. Like, right? Get the fly rods. We're out of here. Really fun. All right, it's coming up ahead. I'm just doing a little sightseeing, and I want to say it's so hard to tell because they just look the same. But Staniel Cay is right there, MYES. So I'm trying to see, it's called Dead Reckoning. So what I'm trying to do is look to see what the islands look like versus what my chart's saying, right? In the little points, and there's a little kind of a little bit of a run. Let me pull my actual chart up, my paper chart, as we go through this, because it's difficult to tell, right? I mean, how do you tell which one's which without a GPS, right? So hard to tell, guys. I think we're pointed straight at it. And the only reason why I'm saying that is, you know, we're 8,500 feet, so it's definitely. She said I have too many toys. Well, sell all your toys, and this is the one. Pretty cool. All right, guys, let's get the weather over at Exuma, and we're going to start our descent into the airport here. The weather is, don't know. So I saw the prevailing winds coming out of Nassau. Let's get the Nassau weather, and we'll use that generally. That's going to be Nass. Look at weather. 170. Sorry, 110 at 5. 110 at 5. Again, prevalent winds are coming out of the southeast, pretty much 5 knots. So I think we can line up and land. Yeah, look at how pretty these islands are. Really cool. All right, supercharger is set low. Maintain 20 on the throttles. We're going to start down here a little bit. Cow flaps, we're going to go ahead and close everything up right now. I want them completely closed. All right, I'm going to go ahead and turn it off. I'm just going to, what I'm going to do is put the islands on this side of me. That looks like it. As a matter of fact, I think that's the airport right there. That might be it. Straight ahead, right off the bow. What was that? That was weird. Let's go settings. I think I'm on a weird audio setting. Yeah, I am. Okay, apply, hit OK. And now there's a ton of little airports here. There's one right there. We're like right over this thing. Look at that thing. That's super cool. All right, let's drop it down. Altitude, I want it to hold about 1,000 feet here. We're still 53 miles. Oh, I ain't gonna do that yet, guys. We're too dang far away. There it is. I see it. I got a tally on it. It's right there. I've been here before. I have been here before. I've landed, I think when I was, it was a Navigraph blog, and it was, I believe I have scenery for this thing. Yep, it's right there. There's the airport. Cool. So what we can do is when we fly back up here, we're going to fly up here. We'll probably take it right to here and then beach it right here. Now, the good fishing is going to be throughout this. There's a shelf here, and it's deep. You know, off here, it's pretty deep. Right up in this range, it gets a little shallow, about 5 feet. Look at that. I had a boat down there. You guys see that? There's a couple shipwrecks down here, too. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, this is a cool spot. I remember this airport. Trying to get you a good shot of it. Let's see if we can't see. Yep, there it is. That's the one. Pretty cool. I don't trust myself to land in this lagoon, but we could come in here and then bring it in. I was thinking more over here. Prevailing wind is going to be this way, so we'll come in like that and then beach it right there. And then we'll be hanging out here all week. Pretty cool. All right, so essentially we're just going to follow this down now. This is the island chain. We're going to be just zipping straight down now. There it is. Good stuff. We got about 47 miles to go. Yeah. Yeah, I won't forget to keep my gear up. That's right. This landing is dry. We have to clear customs. There's the only customs agent in this neck of the woods is down here at Great Exuma International. And, it's 150. I think it was like $150 fee or something like that. I researched all this stuff. Like, what would you need to do this? 3006. Okay, that's all set, ready to go. The winds were 110, and this airport is running essentially. Let's take a look. Yeah, we're pretty much going to be on final if we went straight in. I don't see us, not doing that, so we can go straight in on final here. Probably going to be straight. I'm thinking about maybe 30 miles. We'll start out. We'll start a descent nice and easy. We're still about 43 miles to go. So there's a ton of little airports scattered throughout these island chains. There's one right there below us. They're just everywhere here. This is super close. One right there too. We really can spot them. They stick out like a sore thumb. All right. So this fuel, this is going to show our main tanks, not our tips, or not our external tanks that we're pulling fuel out of. That's what's so cool about this airplane. It has range, and a lot of range. I didn't realize how much range this bird had until I was doing research on it, and I'm like, man, this thing can go forever with a full, full fuel. Whew. We just passed Black Point, it's called. You can see out of the porthole here, but we got beautiful seas, so you could see it. Like this whole area, that's what I was talking about, the Exuma Trough. This is 5,000 feet deep out here. Lots of marlin deep, and a lot of sport fishing out that way. Now we're not equipped for a marlin. Bonefish, yes. Tuna, no. I don't know. Do you think the problem is if you got up here and start casting away on top of the wing, if you landed a fish, there's no way you're going to get it. There's no way you can land it. You got to be real close to the water. That's why you stay shallow on these things. We could go to the protected side and do this and beach it on this side. You can see the swells are coming in from this way. I've looked already on the chart. It's all coming in that direction. So again, on the protected side, we'll be in pretty good shape. Land south-ish. Yeah, it'll be fun. Coastal Airways Airlines fishing trip. That's exactly what this is. This is us saying, yeah, we're taking a month or two vacation and having some fun. That's exactly right. The airport in sight, guys. So this big island's coming up. This is ours. We're going to start our descent. I'm going to do about 1,000 feet. I'm just going to take the vertical speed. We'll go like that. It was just nice and easy, about 300 feet per minute. Here we go. All right. We got low on the supercharger. Throttles, we're going to go maintain 20. On the manifold pressure, I'm pulling the manifold back. Good. 20 on the manifold. Propeller RPM coming up to 2,300. So this is the fun part. That's about 21. Let's try it again. There you go, about 21, 22. It's about 23. It's good. All right, fuel boost pumps are going to come on. There's 1, 2. And engine cowls are closed. Oil cooler flaps are closed. Just verify that. Yep, they're closed. You can see them buttoned up. And we should be heating those dang temperatures up. Yes, sir. Look at the airspeed dropping a little bit. Nice. Okay, rudder boost pump. We're gonna turn that thing on. Way in the back, right up here. Pull it. Airspeed will maintain about 115 and 130. We're doing really good right there. And then we'll set our elevator trim. Descent checklist is complete. We'll just throw the lights on as we get a little closer. This is a nice... This is what you want to do with radials, right? You don't want to sit there and go like this on the descent. This is a cruise descent. Really slow, smooth. You got to treat these things like gold. Look at those little islands there. Guys, look at this beautiful. This is beautiful. Like, look at this. You could see like the current, where the current pulls the sand. But this side is real deep. This side is the shallow side. Oh, the airport's up there. Super fun. Really, really cool. 127 on the speed here. On the left side or the right side? That's number 2. I need to bump up. There we go, it's sync now. Okay, we got Darby Island and then Lee Stocking Islands. A lot of these are private airports. Gosh, who owns this? Like, who owns these? Anybody? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to do. Own one of those islands. At the airport, I think it's straight ahead, pretty much right at it. We'll be setting up for the final approach. So what I'm going to do is kind of increase my descent rate just a little bit. 500 feet a minute's pretty good. It's respectable. 120. Okay, lights are coming. I'll keep the lights off for a minute. So what we're going to do, folks, is basically this big island here. We're going to shoot right down the middle of it, and we should line up right to the runway. We'll go straight in. It'll be a straight in landing. Now this will be a dry landing. The next flight will be we'll get up, we'll stretch our legs, and then we'll take off again, head up to that stellar, why am I saying stellar? Staniel K. And then we'll go wet. We don't have to go there. We could go anywhere. It's up to you guys where you guys want to go. I was just looking at that because I'm like, what's got a good beach? All these islands do, really. I mean, I was looking at the chart before, the nautical charts. I mean, really anywhere. Really cool. All right, heading select. Let's go point the airplane in the right direction. We're 6,100 feet now. I got the airport in sight already. It's right there. And I say maybe. All right, here we go. We're going to increase our descent just a little bit. It's about 800, 900 feet a minute. Drop that manifold down a little bit. See that like rocky stuff? That wouldn't be good. Just going to go ahead and increase. There we are. Manifold pressure is looking good. We're through 5,000 now. All right, let's go ahead and increase our RPM. You want about 25. We're going to go maximum RPM on this. Very different, right? It's very different than any airplane I've ever seen. Like normally you have levers. Well, this has switches. Very interesting. We're going to keep it going until we get maximum RPM. So you see the light? That's what you want. There you go. Let it go. All right, so we got maximum RPM on the props. 3,900 feet. We're going to start decreasing our descent. We're going to get ready for the landing here. And the airport information. NASA radio looks like 128.0. Exhibit traffic, November 106 Zulu. We got landing runway 12 here in just about 10 miles away. Okay, lights coming on. We're going to go ahead and throw the extend, and then we'll throw them on. And we're going to hand fly the airplane in. Look at how cool that is. Man, that's pretty. Gosh, that's pretty. I love it. Good stuff. Okay, we're going to want to maintain about let's go ahead and throw the cowls open. Now we're good. We'll get those open, and the flaps, cow flaps are open. Okay, my plane, we're going to go manual now. We want to maintain about 100 and, what do they say the approach speed on this bad boy is? About 185 to 90, so we'll play about 90. We can drop that gear down anytime. Let's go ahead and get rid of the flight director. That's just annoying. What are these little boxes? That's weird. I've never seen that before on a G1000. All right, there we are. 1700. We'll start leveling off. All right, we're going to go flaps 1 here. All right, gear coming down. We got the flashing light there. Throttle's coming in. Okay, gears down. We'll hold off on the next stage of flaps. Good on speed. See those landing lights. Look at that split flap. I mean, I love how this airplane flies. It's super, super nice. I mean, I can go hands off, and that's how an airplane should fly. Hands off. Rich. Okay, here we go. Next notch of flaps. We'll adjust to 90 here. Have I ever landed this airplane? Nope, I haven't. Your guess is good as mine. About 100 knots, looking good. 1,200 feet. And that wind is saying 2 knots. Nah. The prevailing winds will be coming out of the southeast. One more notch. All right, that's full flaps. Landing checklist. Gear is down. 3 is green, except there. Yep, I got 3 green. And the gear indicator is right there. You have bang, bang, bang. That's it, you guys. We're all set, ready to go. Gears down. No spoilers to arm on this one. 7,500 foot runway. Any last words? Exuma traffic, November 106 Zulu.
1, 2.
I think, short final, runway 12. I don't know what my tail number is. What is the tail? 106? 160 Zulu. Dang it. All right, guys, what do you think we're going to do on this one? How do you think? Gonna pancake this thing in? We have reversers, but I don't think we're going to need it. We'll see. I do want to see how the reversers work. We're going to need them when we go on the water. All right, I'm getting a little low. What are those weird boxes? I mean, is that normal? Is that a normal G1000 display? I've never seen anything like that before. Maybe I'm just old. I don't know. I like that. You guys like that? I got it nailed right in my windscreen here. Now, we couldn't beach it on this. Oh man, this thing flies nice. It just flies nice. Like I'm flying this with two fingers. Like that is just really cool. Middle on the hot side. Let's check them out. Okay, beta range works. It's good to see. Brakes work. Flaps coming up. Nice. We made it. Cool, cool, cool. That was fun. I wish they had scenery here. Like, that's the only thing that I'm wishing to see here is some cool scenery. All right, let's go ahead and taxi off. Let's go shut those landing lights off now. And all we got to do is go inside, clear customs. We'll have to declare what we have. We don't need gas or anything. We'll take off and head up to one of these islands. Helps us turn a little bit. And then when to cool down the engines, you just don't want to stop these. These are radials. So you gotta baby these things. All right, brakes are on. I'm opening the window. You know how nice it is out there? It's like 80 something degrees. All right, let's do a shutdown. We'll cool them down, we'll shut them down. How's that? Okay, after landing, we've got idle, brakes, minimum, landing lights are off, strobes. Let's just throw all of our lights off here. Strobes are coming off. Beacon will keep on. Those are off. Everything's good. Flaps are up. Transponder. Let's go transponder. Standby. 15 degrees Celsius. That's pretty good. I can't see anything. Transponder right there. We're going to go ahead and throw that to standby. Good. And then we're going to go ahead and throw the throttles. Rudder boost pump, we'll throw that off. Yep, rudder boost pump off. And then we're going to go to left to right boost pump switches. Gotta throw those off right here and on the other side right there. And let's take a look at our gauges and make sure we're cooling them down. You really want to look at that cylinder head temperature right there. And then we're going to go mixture shut off, and then we'll shut the battery off, and then we're done. I'll get to your comments. We'll get out, take off again, go on one of these little islands, and then we're out of here. All right, let's go ahead and shut the mixture down. And number 2. All right, both of those are shut off. Radio's coming off. And then finally, our battery. Battery. I don't know what button it is. It's got to be something over here. There it is. Right there. Battery's coming off, and then we're going to go ahead and throw both of our generators in the off position. That's it, you guys. We are done. Let's go ahead and shut. We're not done, but we're done with this leg. We'll throw that off. We'll throw that off. We'll throw that off. 1.6 on the hobs. Not too bad. All right, let's get the heck out of this airplane and clear customs. Stretch them. Hopefully you guys had fun on that leg. That was a super fun one for me. It's just fun flying this airplane. I love it. It's definitely a little more freedom than the airliners. That's the cool part about it. It's like we can do anything we want with this thing. So I got to go sideways to get out, which is dumb, but I do. All right, there we go. We'll pop that door. Open this first. I'm going to open that. Extend the doors, and we'll throw on the We're not going to need gas, so that's nice. Now we're going to go ahead and throw the no boarding ladder out. We don't need to chalk anything because we're going to be out of here in 2 seconds. There we go. We would descend down this. Whoop. That's it. Super fun. I love it. Hope you guys enjoyed that. That should have been, that was fun. My cow flaps are open. Yeah, they're good. They should be. They're not open all the way. We got to open those all the way. I think they need to be open more. Awesome stuff, you guys. All right, we're gonna do a get to your comments now. Now, Jason, I have my citation at FXEA. Could fly down there and get a ride in the airboat. Yeah, go for it. Such a beautiful T-Fox. It is. That was a really pretty approach, wasn't it? Just coming in, and it's just really, really, really pretty. I'm super excited for the next one. We got a water landing coming up here. Where do you guys want to go? We can go any of these cays, any of these islands are great fishing. Staniel Cay is about 50 miles north of where we were. As you know, we flew over it. I do want to check out our fuel status. Let's take a look at the fuel, just because I want to see how much gas we have left on the aircraft. And we got to write that. See the external? Look at that. We have 151 gallons in the external tanks. So I'm saying we don't need any gas. That's why I did that. We don't need fuel. Oh, those. Yeah, I figured that magenta, your boxes are the flight path, but I don't like that. Fly through the boxes. Who wants to fly through these boxes? No. No. All right. So what we're going to do now, Gray Aviation said, nice, good. Oh, if he's at Exuma, then MYEF. That's where I'm at right now. I'm there. Like I said, we got to clear customs. Okay, K, not key. It's K. Did I say key? Oops. Okay, and then what else? So okay, good stuff, Gray. We've got a plan here. All right. I'm gonna hit the lav myself. I'm gonna stretch them up. I want you to know, where do you want to go? I mean, anywhere. I looked at the nautical charts, the marine charts. Anywhere up in these Ks are really nice. So we can go to the Staniel Cay, which you guys can fly some private jets into there if you wanted to. You guys want to do that? You can fly to Staniel Cay. We were just there. It's about 50 miles north of us right now. Take us about maybe, 30 more minutes. And then I could find a spot to land it. We'll go do a water landing, probably on the protected side. But we'll see. It just depends on what the best beach is. And then we'll moor the airplane out there. And that's where we're camping. Or we can beach it. Find a camp spot, whatever. I don't know if you can do that. I hope you could. There's a lot of these little islands that you could totally do that in. Anyway, pretty good stuff. All right, so I'll be right back, and we're going to do leg 2 in just a little bit. I want to know in the comments, chat, where do you want to go? Which one of these islands do you want to get to? We have a ton of them. It can't be private. It's got to be within reason, up and down here. We can even go south. We don't have to go north. We can go south more. Let's see. Dead Man's Cay. It looks like a little more. I want to stay on this island chain, though. So the Great Exumas, if we can stay on this one, this is good fishing on this side. All right, I will be right back. I want to know in the chat where you want to go. So by the time I get back in 2 minutes, let's figure out where we want to go. I think Staniel Cay is going to be a good option, or somewhere up there. All right, I'll be right back. Here we go. What did we decide? Nobody, nothing. I can get a Mustang in there. There you could. I like the northern area. Staniel K is a 3,000 foot runway. I vote Staniel. Gray says I can get a Mustang. How long would it take you to get there, Gray? So 58 minutes direct. However, I don't think it would be that long unless they're going to climb the 370. You gonna? Yeah, let's go. All right, Staniel K it is. I'm going to start the airplane. Let's go. Let's get in and we'll shut the doors. We've cleared customs. And let's go back. Welcome aboard. If you're just joining us for the second leg, we're going to be doing, we just here in the Bahamas, Great Exuma Island, we're just cleared customs and we're heading over to another, we're going to go ahead and close the main exit now. We're going to get rid of that boarding ladder and let's go ahead and get the airplane started again. Battery switch coming on, which is right there. Battery switch on. Okay, we'll go ahead and throw the master. Where are you? Radio's coming on. All right, radio's on. We've got beacon lights are on, nav lights are on, and I don't even think we have to prime them. Boost pump's coming on. Left boost pump's on. Right is coming on. All right. Throwing one. One's good. I'm just gonna throw a little primer in there. 4. Let it go. That would be like rotating. I don't know why it doesn't do that, but it is. Fire it up. Clear prop. There we go. Catch. There we go. We got a good light. Generator's coming online. Okay, we're going to light number 2. Prime it. Starting. We didn't get a good light on that one, did we? Yeah, we got a good light. Oh, it took forever to start. Jeez. I'm going to open the cow flaps. Here they come all the way open. Our oil cowling, all that. I'm going to leave the pitot heat off. We don't need that. We're not going that high. Now you can see the flaps right there. Good start. Oil cooler's good. Fuel's good. We're bringing up the RPM here. We should have 2 lights on full. Yep, good. Magnetos are good. Boost is coming on. All right, you guys, we got a good start. Here we go, northbound. Just checking stuff, making sure I've done my due diligence, that's all. Cabin doors closed, left and right fuel pump switches. We can turn those off. 1, 2. Okay. Elevator trim. Let's just make sure we're good on the elevator trim. It's pretty much good. Okay. Let's go ahead and throw it to neutral. Slight nose up. Good. Transponder is coming on. There we are. And how is our engine instruments? They should be looking good. Yep. Pressures are good. Everything looks good there. All right, we're all set, ready for taxi. Park brake coming off. Let's go. We got a back taxi out of here. All right, we're all clear. Wings cleared. Flaps 15. Yeah, what a nice bird, man. I love it. This is a 96-foot wingspan. Can you believe it? It's like a 737 Classic. I mean, it's huge. It's weather vaning.
Approaching 30.
We want a back taxi. Take off to the north. Let's see what NASA's doing. NASA weather 110 at 6. So that prevailing south wind. It's just going to be much easier to taxi that way instead of that way, but whatever. It's only 6 knots, guys. It's all right. We'll do the right thing. Okay, taxi lights are on. Landing lights are on.
On runway 30.
Okay, we're going to back taxi, and then we'll come back around. Okay, I'm shutting the window. Strobe lights coming on, all my lights coming on. Strobes are on. Go ahead and extend left and right. Flaps are good, transponder is good. Okay, guys, ready? All right. We're only going to climb to about, I don't know. Let's go 3,500 or something like that. Greetings over traffic. November 160 Zulu.
100.
Taking runway
remaining.
12, departure south. Look at that. Look at that turn radius. Jeez. All right, we're going to bring up the throttles
On runway 12.
to about 54. Let's go. Right there, I gotta watch the stinking controls. Thrust is set. 80 knots, rotate. We're airborne. Positive rate gear coming up. Let's go. All right, we're gonna pull back power back just a little bit now. We're gonna go reduce power to 45. Manifold pressure, flaps coming up. We're heading northbound. Nice. Sweet, man. That GPS is going to be flashing at me because it's saying, hey, you're not there anymore. What are you doing? Now let's go up to 55 maybe. I don't know. And what I want to do is I'm going to cross over. I'm going to put this island on our side, on the left side here. So we kind of can see our landing points and where we want to go and all that good stuff. So I'm going to climb the 5,500 now. That might be a little too much, but let's go ahead and get that island on our side. I wanted the island on the left side of the airplane. Just gives us a little bit better view, because if we're going to go to the protected side of the island. Yeah, cool stuff. Yeah, takeoff's pretty. This is just a pretty spot. I mean, it's awesome. All right, autopilot's coming on. I'm just going to make sure I've got the heading adjusted correctly. Thought I said 55 right there. Okay, and autopilot's on. Honestly, you don't even need. We're going to do level. I'm going to do level change. Light level climb. All right, now we're going to go back to the climb checks and see what we got. Propeller is set to reduce to 2,500 RPM. That's perfect. About 5 seconds. Maybe number 1, just slightly down. There you go. It's 25 squared. I like it. Flaps are up. We'll maintain 115. We're pretty much maintaining that now. We got to go 2,400 RPM, so drop just a little bit more. And we're pretty much maintaining the proper airspeed. And I'm going to put this heading select on. I want the airplane, I want the island chain on the left side so we can see it a little easier. And then we're at level altitude. There's 5,500 already. And then we'll go ahead and slow to cruise. come back to 30 on the manifold pressure. There we are. Okay, back to 30, set the RPMs down. Keep going. They got to come down to 1800. You're airborne. There you go. Who's still with us, you guys? Anybody still with us? Sweet. Oh, my landing lights. Dang it. That's causing a lot of drag, isn't it? I'm going to close these slightly. That's it. That's all she wrote. Cruising about 140 again. A couple guys are flying in. That's cool. Yeah, if anybody wants to fly in, come on in. We're going to Staniel Cay. Of course, we're going to do a we're gonna do a water landing on this one. So look at how awesome this is. Like, yeah, that's pretty cool. So customs is cleared, which means that we don't have to. It's 4 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that's a little just above freezing. I got to throw the heater on for you guys in the back. Let's do that. And then I'm going to check my charts really quick on my nautical charts. Really deep on the top end here. And then it shallows out to about 1,600 feet on the other side. So, and then protected side, let's get to sea again. Right now we're looking at swells or 2 knots, 10 knots out of the south. Coming in from this side. So the protected side's going to be good for us. I have an app that shows me the swells and where everything's coming. So we're going to flip around and fly southbound into the wind. Now on the protected side, we'll be sheltered from the waves, the big waves. Where we are right now, you can see over the bow of the airplane, it's deep. This is deep stuff, 5,000 feet deep here. This is lighter. This is your about 1,600 feet around here, and then it gets shallow up to 5 feet. So, by the water. Anyway, we're going to make our turn up to the north. What we're going to do is swing around Staniel Cay, and I'm going to go ahead and tune to 122.8. Just going to go ahead and flip that over there. That's going to be Staniel Cay frequency. That's what we want, right? Yeah, I'm on 122.8 right now, Gray. I'm there, bud. And these guys are, I think you guys are flying in from Miami, aren't you? Look at how pretty that is. My gosh. Just awesome. Oh, I'm sorry. I got to take a picture of this. That's too pretty. Too pretty not to. So cool. Who wants to see this in a Coastal Airways livery? That'd be pretty sweet. I ordered one. We'll see. 160 Zulu. That's who we are. And guys, we're probably coming up to Rudder Cut K. And these are all private. These little private airstrips here, they're all private. People own these islands. Then we got Black Point coming up, and that's not this long strip of land is called Black Point, and then above that is Staniel. So we got Rudder Cut K coming up. You can see a little airport there. Steve, what do you got for me, bud? Hey, one trip got Pan Am going on float planes. Oh, you're coming in from Lauderdale? Gotcha. I'm showing an ETA 36 minutes. What about you guys? I'm coming up. I'll probably beat you guys there. I'm probably about 15 maybe. We'll see. I'm feeling the bumps now. I'm getting into turbulence a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Was light, but still I feel the bumps in my seat. All right, we're coming to it's Little Darby Island right there, right off the wing. And then we've got Rudder Cut K just to the north of this. That's Rudder Cut right there where you're seeing the little airstrip. Then from there we got Cave K. There's Rudder Cut, there's Cave K, and then from Cave K we got Farmers K. Where's Cave K? Cave K is there. Farmers K is coming up here. And then we got Black Point, and that's a public airport. And then from us we got what is it? Staniel? All right, let me see what we got here. That little one, that's Rudder Cut K. Then just to the north of that is Cave. I'm trying to find it. Or that's Cave K. Man, look at that. That's a place to go right there. Beach it. Then we got Farmers K. And then from there's a big island chain up here. See this island chain? It goes like this all the way up. That is called Black Point. So it goes all the way up to Black Point, which is right there. And then over here is where we're going, right there. And what we're going to do to get to Staniel, guys, we're going to descend down through, and then we'll take a look at where we want to land this thing. We're going to do a water landing only today, and then we'll beach the airplane or moor it very close to shore. And we'll spend a week out here. There's Farmer's Cay. I see it. And we're gonna plan on landing on the protected side, so it won't be on the Atlantic side. This is the Exuma Sound. We're gonna go on this side. A little more quieter. The swells are coming in this way. Okay, so obviously the beach is here, but it's pushing the swells out. The wind is coming in from this side and coming up. We'll see if we can kind of dial in the water. I don't know if 2024. I thought they said they could simulate water, water fluid dynamics or something like that. We'll see. All right, we got Black Point coming up. And I'll start our descent here shortly. I got Staniel Cay in sight already, so I'm going to go ahead and drop down to just slightly above pattern altitude, probably about 2,000 feet here. Now I'm going to go vertical speed. I'll do about 700, 800 feet a minute. Okay, we're going to drop down to 20. Manifold pressure, bring that manifold pressure way down. There we go. RPM's coming to 2,300. Increase it. A little too much. .8. I love it. All right, we're doing fuel's coming on. Fuel pumps. 1, 2. Right there, that's Black Point. Oops, I don't want that. There we go. Turn over a little bit here. You got Black Point, and then just to that is Staniel Cay, and the guys are inbound to Staniel Cay here. All right, you guys, landing lights coming on. I didn't have a generator on. What the heck? That's what happens when you don't do checklist. All right, that's Black Point right there, and then the next island is Staniel Cay. And I'm going to go ahead and slightly close our doors here. And the reason for that is, again, we don't want to shock cool anything. We're going to be hitting the water pretty good. So there's Staniel Cay. We're going to do a couple of orbits around that, kind of figure out where we want to go. And there is scenery here. I have it for 2020, but I don't think it's installed in 2024. I wish it was, but I don't think it is. X-plane is being stubborn. Got it. You can see how deep the water is here. All right, there's 3,300. All right, we're gonna go max RPM now. And there she is. Okay, my plane, I'm just gonna disconnect the autopilot completely, and we're gonna shut it all off. Flight director's coming off. This is such a cool airport. Next week, guys, this scenery will be loaded in the sim. So that's going to be good. So what I'm going to do is just going to kind of look. This is what you do when you're flying a seaplane here. You're just going to take a look at what do you think the best area is to land on, and knowing where the wind is coming from. The wind, we're in a downwind right now. So we're looking at 2,200 feet here. Rudder boost coming on. Yep, that's good. That looks like a sailboat up there. Remember I was like looking, I was like, what the crap is that? You can see there's hotels and stuff. This side wouldn't be a good beaching side just because
Daniel,
there's...
traffic Skyhawk 577 Sierra Papa holding short of 35, looking for traffic.
Yeah, we're right over the field right now, doing a turn on you. All right, so you can see there's a lot of boats in here. There's a sailing vessel. This is where they're going to be landing on this side. There's some stuff here, some docks. There's some pretty cool spots over here.
Daniel, traffic Skyhawk 577 Sierra Papa, gonna back taxi to 17.
Yeah, I see him on the ground. All right, so you see all these boats here? This would be a pretty good spot to put it down. I wanted to get closer to the beach on their side. See him come up, back taxiing? That's awesome. All right, I'm going to bring up the speed, level it off a little bit. And you're just looking for debris. You're going to be looking for debris or anything else like that. I'm going to make an orbit here. Now this would be really cool to put down right here in this little lagoon area, but man, that would be bare. Yeah, it looks really dicey on this side. Really cool.
Daniel, traffic Skyhawk 577 Sierra Papa, gonna take off runway 17.
I see him.
Close traffic.
Got a visual right there. So he's doing closed traffic. He's taking off, probably going to be making a left. And Daniel traffic, November 106 Zulu. Going north of the field here, going to be setting up for a water landing south. I think that's it right there, you guys. This is it. Boom. All right, I like our approach here. So we're going to come up just a little bit. We'll get settled, get the airplane working for us, and then super fun. Slightly little mangroves and stuff here. It's awesome.
Staying in traffic 577 Sierra Papa is turning upwind 17, staying.
Caution, taxiway. Caution, taxiway.
Correction, downwind 17.
All right, let's give it a turn. We'll get up for the approach here. Signal traffic, November 106 Zulu. We set up for a approach water landing next to Staniel on the west side. All right, here we go. Let's pick our spot. Flaps 2. Lots of boat traffic here.
Alright, I'm just going to extend my downwind here for you, Jason.
Yeah, you're good. I'll avoid you, bud. I don't know where the dang airport is. I see it. All right, we go. Flaps full, no gear. It's water landing. All right, you guys, there's a little bit of shallow stuff out
Staying in
there.
traffic 577 Sierra Papa, turning base 17, Daniel.
I got a spot. I'm going to go right there. 80 knots, looking good. And we'll back taxi in one of these lagoons. This is 5 feet. Our hull is good.
And 577 Sierra Papa, turning base to final 17, touch and go, Daniel.
Okay, we're on the step. A little bit of a bounce. All right, we're on the step right there. You're going to hold the nose up. All the way up, flaps up. There she is. So now we're right. It's called riding the step. That's what we're doing. And we're going to keep the ailerons going. We're going to keep the airplane doing its thing. We'll use the ailerons to steer us off. You don't want to drag one of those. So I'm going to try to get going. Lift that wing up. There we are. And we're going to taxi on step here, okay? So I'm going to make a turn. I'm going to use asymmetrical thrust to turn us with rudder. I'm going to try to lift that wing up. This thing is glass, man. Using a lot of asymmetrical thrust, trying to get that wing lifted up best I could. I see the airplane, see him? Alright, we're going to try to dock this thing. Get it close. Now it's called plowing. We're just kind of...
Staying in traffic, Skyhawk 577 Sierra Papa, turning downwind 17, this will be a full stop.
I'm trying to stay away from this reef. Gotta open that window. I don't want to do a step taxi too much on this just because pretty difficult to see. Try to lift that wing up.
Daniel traffic, Skyhawk 5772, Papa turning final. 17, full stop.
I think we're pretty close. There's really no place to beach it. Lots of little trees and mangroves and trying to find a beach spot. I can't find one. Anybody see a spot to beach this thing at? We keep going straight, we're dead. I'm gonna try slip it through this cove. I mean, this water is just pristine, it's beautiful. Great fish in here. Let me get to your comments here. I'm trying to look to see where we can put this dang thing at. I'm looking at a little bit of a... There we are. Trying to get to comments here. Paray's 15 minutes out. We got you, man. I'm still trying to find a beach spot. Yeah, I don't like. See, I'm going to try to come around this little reef. Here come the boats. Alright, you guys, I'm going to moor it up right next to one of these boats. Can I see any spots? So difficult to tell. There's the airport. It's on the other side. So I'm going to let the airplane weather vane itself into the wind. And we're going to get moored up We're just gonna moor it out. We got, like I said, we have a little boat. We can just take the little boat out there, and it's got a 2-horse on there. We just blow it up and zip over to the dock. Yeah, you can see how shallow it is. It's only about 5 feet right now. And you can see how the wind is pushing us. Pretty much going right into that wind. All right, so a couple things we're going to do. We're going to get this thing moored up. All right, I'm going to shut down number 2 for a minute. We'll keep number 1 rolling. I want it to kind of weather vane in there. We're going to pop the door open. And then we're going to come inside here. We're going to pop this door open. I want you to get up there, and then we're going to moor ourselves out. So we're sitting on the bow of the. See how the airplane is kind of weather vaning in there? We'll shut down number 1. Now it's going to weather vane nice, and then we're going to go ahead and put the mooring line out, and we'll moor it up. I'm going to come over here. We're going to click into the aircraft. Maybe. Back. Back. Wait a minute. I thought we could moor it. I can't do that. All right, let me do something really quick. We're going to shut some stuff off. Throw retract, retract. We're going to throw this to off, that to off, batteries off. Let's go and throw the avionics off. I want to see if there's a way to moor this airplane. There should have been a way to do it, and I can't remember how to do that. Let's see here. Aircraft. Anybody know? Flight performance. I swear I saw it somewhere. That ain't it. Settings. New. Oh, I think I do. I do remember. Hang on. I got it. Look at how clear that water is. I remember now. We're going to go over here and we're going to click anchor up. And that should have thrown the mooring line out. Yep, see that? That's slick. I'll show you if we can get to the front of the airplane. And the bow again. There it is. See the mooring line? That's awesome. That's it. We're anchored in. Look at this fishing spot. Dude, this is slick. I love it. And there's a way to get in. I throw this down. Let me just get this airplane shut off. I kind of shut it down in haste. Come this way, this way, this way. Over here, we're going to shut that off. I come across, we'll shut that off. And here's the cool part. I can pop this door open. And really nice. You can just stand on the seat. This is how you get on top of the aircraft. to do some maintenance, fuel it, whatever we got to do. Sunroof. You could see the water line. It is just, it's not even 5 feet. You know, you can wade this. I like it. Let me just go over here and just make sure everything's off for next week. Beacon, nav light, strobes, everything's off. We're going to join those guys for a little R&R. We'll take our little raft down there and we'll shut the cabin air off. That's it. We're done. That is super cool. Let's pop the door open. Gotta love it. You can hear the ocean. That's really cool too. I gotta write our fuel state down. We'll get the fuel state going and all that good stuff. Of course. And then that's it. We're gonna spend a whole week here. Done. Look at that. And then we just fill up a boat. We throw our boat on there and zip, drive it on in. Pretty cool stuff, guys. I hope you enjoyed this. I sure crap did. This is super fun to do. And next week we're going to be going down to probably the Turks and the Caicos. So that'll be fun. Try to get another water landing out of it. We probably have to clear customs again though because we're going to a different country. So that'll have to happen. That's pretty cool how it's swinging in the wind still. I love it. Jason, you staying for his landing? Yeah, I'm staying for his landing. When is his ETA? 6 minutes? You can see it pivoting. That's pretty cool. It does that. I mean, I'm seeing the airplane float. I'm watching. Let me get it to a drone mode if I can. There we go. There's drone mode. So if I can go up. Nope, that's not doing it. Yeah, here we go. There's the airport. It's like right there. So I'm going to install the scenery. Where is he? He's 3 minutes out. Yeah, we'll wait for you, bud. Steve, did you shut it down? If you guys want to fly next week with us, let's go. This is a whole community thing. We could all do this. It's not just coastal. This is next week I'm going to have this scenery installed. I'm going to try to install in 24, see if it works. But I loved it in 2020. It's beautiful. Yeah, so we came in here, zipped over. I think we came right over the top of this thing, didn't we? Something like that. Just drove it in and then kind of skipped it a little bit on the landing. There we go. Yeah, I want to get that scenery installed and then we'll be in good shape. Cool stuff, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm holding short of 3.5 watching the runway. Are you? Where are you? Let me find you. So right after I'm done, I'm gonna get the scenery installed because I think that's the scenery is right. It's MYES. They have it in 2020, and I have it installed. It's awesome. There you are. There's your airplane. There you go. I think we picked a good spot to moor our little airplane, huh? Some good fishing on that side of the island. I thought I saw him, but I don't think I see him. Came in here. This would have been a nice little I gotta look. Now you guys got me interesting. I gotta see. There is scenery. I'm not going crazy, right? MYES for FS 2020. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to, of course I have my battery off so I can't hear him. MY scenery. I know it's there. I've used it. I'm gonna install Providence. I have Providenciales scenery for 2020. I'll try to install it for 24 and see if we can get it to work. I hear a jet. You hear that? Oh man, look at this place. Hold on, hold on. You guys see this? Anybody see this over here? I could have beached it right there. Right? I might have to move the airplane. Take off and I wouldn't take off. I'd start the engines though and move it. I have to see what the scenery is going to do. Maybe it's in a different position when we get here, but this would have been a perfect place to beach it. Right here. Just whoop, done. Let's see, how's that water? Yeah, well, it's a little tight over here with those mangroves and everything else. But we could definitely put it in here and boom, done. I'll have to find that scenery. Anyway. That's so much fun, guys. I love it. I love flying like this. On approach. Coming in on 1-7, I'm assuming. The winds are out of the south. I don't see him. Let me see. Let's see if we can't get him a little closer. There's Steve right there. Yeah, default sucks, you guys. We gotta get better scenery. Because the real scenery is just awesome. And I am fairly certain for 2020 it's fairly certain it is. Let's see. Now I'm curious. Tired. I got an airplane. See him? He's coming in. He's right there. There he goes. He's got some business jet or something. Awesome. That looks like a big old honking thing. Is that a 7.3? There you go. It's an ERJ. Nice. There it is. And he stopped it. Good job. Good job. That's awesome. Well, that's awesome, you guys. Good work. Really cool. We're gonna have to get the scenery, you guys. So next week we might see this airplane in a little different spot. Just depends if I can get that scenery installed. But here we are, a week in paradise fly fishing, and that's what I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna sit on that wing and get a line wet. You can see just weather vanes, right? Really nice in that wind. That's cool. That's really cool. All right, I got to get some scenery. I'm going to take a picture of this, and we're off to the races. It was so much fun. Well, next week, guys, we'll plan on, if you follow my Instagram, I'm going to, again, tell you where we're at with where we're going to go, and I'll get a nice flight plan going, and, again, weight and balance on the thing, and we won't need to take any fuel because we have a ton of gas still in the aircraft, so I'll get all that written down so next time we load it in, I can just punch in the numbers where it's at. All right, we will see you guys next week. Thanks for watching. Let me know. Smash that like button. Appreciate you guys. And then next week, fly with us. Come on out. It'll be a lot of fun. We'll see you next time. Keep the blue side up and the brown side down. Have a good one, everyone.
Board the plane, it's summertime. Sun is shining, it's bright. Breezy skies, cool and calm. Take a trip, it's not long. Oh, the vibe's so mellow. Airwaves sing like cello. Sandy beaches we climb. Coastal airways, oh my.